Because we
Must be
are
right Oh,
live.
all right.
What's up, freaks and geeks? It's your boy Caleb.
And Nick.
And Jaden.
Guest star Jaden, my brother.
Yeah, you might hear that we sound very similar. We'll do our best. Well, I'll do my best to not sound like Caleb, but I make no promises.
Caleb was saying that the other day, and I was like, no, y'all don't sound that similar. And then I literally just thought that was Caleb saying and Jaden. So I guess I was wrong. You do sound pretty similar
I done been telling you.
over the waves.
This
But that's
is
cool.
This is WeWrite. We're going to be writing a little story for you here today. We've got special guest, my brother Jaden, and
Yeah.
professional parkour athlete. He's going to be starting us with a few ideas that we're going to choose from.
I will say
Professional parkour athlete and avid D&D DM. In fact, he was my very first D&D DM. The first person to ever take me on a D&D journey.
That's
I'll
a
never forget it.
nice accolade to add
that
there.
is pretty great. So I have 3 prompts that I'll be giving to you guys.
And today he's all business.
I will say I wanted to make 3 prompts. My goal was to make you guys want to write all 3 prompts and
Nice.
really struggle about picking one. I put a lot more effort into one than the others,
Mm.
so I think that will be apparent.
Okay.
So let me turn this slightly. So
Are
I
we
can
looking at
type. Can you
prompts,
just-
or are we looking at just first sentences?
So it can be both. You can edit the. I wrote them kind of half. The first one I wrote as a first couple sentences. The other ones are kind of general premises that you guys can edit however you want. You can edit these however you want. But let's start by taking off my bracelet because that's gonna be loud as hell. All right.
Jingle jangle.
And also.
Ooh, in the beginning. Oh, never mind.
In the beginning, in the land of the dead.
Ooh.
I have not typed on an actual keyboard in so long. This feels so weird, and you guys have it lifted a little bit.
I do have it
That's
listed.
very Gen Z of you.
Yeah.
Well, you're writing on a phone right now, aren't you, Nick?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't have any room to
How
type.
very Gen Z.
Hey, that's not an insult. I love Gen Z. You guys are far better than we'll ever be. It's the truth.
I keep forgetting what I write, so I'm having to look down.
Mhm.
Yellow card, pandering to the audience.
Yellow card. In the land of the dead, an eerie silence hangs over the unsanctified expanse.
Oh,
like a
this is thick.
I like it. In the darkness, foul souls work towards what they hope. I'm sorry, I should stop while you're typing. It's probably hard.
No, it's okay. I'm tuning you out. It's okay. Too focused. I'm too dialed in.
Jaden he can activate built-in noise-canceling headphones whenever he wants.
Yeah, I have a lot of experience with it. So that's prompt 1.
That must be nice. I cannot type when somebody else is talking, so that
I can
results in a lot of
yeah.
dead air on our...
Go for it. Keep going. We'll examine this one.
Yes. Yeah, nah. I'm not gonna
One
lie,
second.
it's kind of hard to tell y'all apart.
Help
Well-
him out, Nick. Fix the typos as he goes.
Please. I'm so struggling.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, yeah, because y'all are on the same computer, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got this.
Hello, everyone watching. Feel free to pipe in with suggestions, questions.
Is the Kraken here? The Captain Kraken OG?
It's hard to tell because we got 5 people in here. So.
Ooh, some of them might be from. I did post on my story on Instagram, so some people might be my friends that stop
snap.
by. If we'll look at the chat once I'm done writing my
That's hype.
prompts. But
This
if you
is,
are here from my channel, thank you for being here.
Yeah,
The hype is nigh.
the hype is nigh. Yeah, that's cool. That must be why podcasters have guests on all the time to bring over audiences. That's tight.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know how
all
to
part of our plan. Well, no, we just thought of that last night, that would be a good idea, actually.
Yeah, very good idea.
God, I can't fucking spell. I swear. This is why you guys are gonna be doing most of the writing. I'm just gonna be yelling at you every once in a while.
Hey man, that's perfect. What is your channel, Jaden?
It is it should be on screen actually. It's my
Well,
Instagram handle.
He's not watching this.
Oh, okay. JADEN.SAIED. First name and last name.
Yeah, he put it to his parkour Instagram, which has been getting pretty hype. He's going to all these competitions lately.
Dude, yeah, I've seen those.
Oh yeah.
Very sick. Is it parkour related channel?
Yeah.
Solely, or is it kind of all your stuff?
Pretty much everything I post is free running, parkour and free running, the competitions I go to and all that.
Android miners.
I tried to make all the prompts like different kind of like genres, so you guys have a little bit more like you guys have like kind of freedom on what direction like you're feeling today, and any of these that you guys want to use later, absolutely go for it.
Yeah, I was already saying that to Caleb last time. I was like, yeah, that'll be cool. He'll come in and give us some suggestions, and if they're all good, we can use some later.
Yeah, we'll save them elsewhere. I'll have Nick do that. Copy paste.
Yeah, I can handle that.
I like the second one because it would be really fun to give the androids all like unique personalities.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking honestly, because I know you guys said I think Caleb you mentioned at one point that a lot of your stories start with one character and then a second character is introduced.
Oh yes, that's behind the scenes. That's a short rest Patreon exclusive talk.
Sorry if I wasn't supposed to mention that on the main feed, but
any of our avid viewers will know.
I wanted to like give you guys a like at least the opportunity to have like a small cast of characters at the beginning.
Yeah. Well, one of our best stories had a small cast of characters. The Ronnie Kwan's diary, a word for word factual accounting.
I think that's one I have not had the chance to read or listen to yet.
It's the business witches, and then they get locked in a dark room and have to do a volleyball tournament to escape. It's the whole thing.
Right.
Ronnie Kwan's diary, an actual factual recounting.
That's what it's called. Yeah. There's if anybody is curious about that one, check out WeWrite Rewind on the YouTube channel. That's where we go back over some of our old stuff.
Yes, we visit some of our favorites from the last year.
Oh, sorry, I'm reading the chat. There are multiple voices. Radio Demon Alistair. So, in case you missed it, my name is Jaden. I'm Caleb's brother, so we sound very, very similar. Hi, Captain Kraken OG. I have heard quite a lot about you.
He's a legend.
Yeah, you are by far my brother's favorite.
He's the glue promoted. Holding this channel together.
Used to just be Blue Moon Kraken, but he's been promoted and now it's Captain Kraken OG.
Yeah. Oh God, he said, I'm scared.
He's Captain Kraken now. Refer to him by his title.
Aye, Captain.
Yes, we do sound very similar. So, yeah, he's going to copy those over. We have to pick one. It's going to be difficult, actually. Let's see.
Also, just to actually read it first, and then I have a couple things to say before you guys, like, pick.
Really?
All right, let's go to the first one first.
Yeah,
Here we go. In the land of the dead, an eerie silence hangs over the unsanctified expanse like a threat. In the darkness, foul-smelling works towards what they hope is an escape from this realm. Oh, foul souls. I misread
I was
that.
wondering.
Foul souls work. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Foul souls
Arnold
work
is also
towards
here.
what they hope is an escape from this realm. Unknown to
Must
all
be
but
20s
one,
with her.
something pursues them. Ooh, very tantalizing, very dark.
Feels a
I
lot
like
like a start to a D&D game, like one person will know some info, the rest don't.
Lands of the Dead, I like it. It's a good setting. Eerie silence. We got, four souls. Four souls. There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got four guys, or ladies, or a mixture, that are hoping to escape their own. Okay, that could be fun. I dig it. An escape
Initially,
from a demonic dead realm.
Initially, it was going to be Detective Gumshoe waking up in the land of the dead, but we could save the sequel for next time.
Don't tease Kraken like that. Don't tease Kraken like that.
No sequels, no reboots, but you know what? maybe some light illusion. I'd be okay with it. All right.
And I was telling Jaden that would make sense because at the end of Schubert's last story, he dies. So to have him in the Land of the Dead would be a great sequel.
That's true. It's a good.
Captain Kraken is very excited by that.
Yeah.
Second one. A group of android miners descend into the asteroid with nothing but their titanium alloy chassis, industrial mining lasers, and each other to rely on. This one feels like it would be on the back of the book describing the whole story.
Yeah,
you know?
that's kind of what I wrote it as. I didn't want to like write the first sentence because I feel like the tone can go in a lot of different ways. So I wanted to leave the first sentence up to you guys.
Okay. The tone is going to tend towards goofy. It always does. But but yes, cool. I also dig that. I like a group of androids. Having android characters is always fun, you know? I could always get into that too. Let's check out this third one. A knight and his squire have traveled far over vast oceans, monstrous forests, and towering mountains, only to find the great dragon slain before they arrive. And the wizards that did it are still there. Are also there. All right.
Actually, Captain Kraken has a really good idea. What if in a book of yours in the future, a character is reading The Mysterious Cases of Detective Gum Schubert?
You know,
gather round, children.
Captain, I could handle that sort of sequel reboot, like a reference. I can handle a reference, you know.
Oh, and Arnold, Detective Gum Schubert was not a duck until like one of the last sentences where they made him a duck out of nowhere.
And then the
not
title.
Not even the last sentence, just the title of the story. Like we wrote the whole story until we were done, and then we were like, let's think of titles, and we're like, Gum Schubert, Duck Detective. Yeah, sure, he was a duck the whole time. Who cares?
Yeah, and the reason I picked wizards was because I feel like you guys would have a fun time writing like shithead wizards. So
yes.
That's
love
why I
shithead
picked wizards.
I'm kind of leaning towards the first or the second one.
Okay. I guess, yeah, I could go first or second.
Were you leaning towards...
I like the third one. I like the concept that they're like, they go on this huge journey and we're joining this group at the end of their... Or not a group, these two people at the end of their journey. And then the thing they were going to do is already done. Like, I like the concept. Love it. But, yeah, these other two are probably calling me a little bit more. What do you think? What do you think, Caleb? You do virtual paper, rock, scissors to decide which one we do.
What do you think, audience?
I know what Captain wants.
So most of the time he's a duck, but full moon he's a human.
That's really good, actually. I like that.
I won't be pigeonholed into writing the ongoing adventures of Gum Schubert Duck Detective. I won't have it.
We're gonna look online. There's gonna be like hundreds of chapters of fan fiction, and it's just gonna be
from one story, one like 5-page story.
He's gonna go through like the 9 hells and come back to life, and
it would be great if you guys could put up a poll for like people in chat to use.
Yes, we are not that advanced.
To do what for people in chat to use?
A poll to like pick one of these for us.
Oh yeah, that would be tight if we were that advanced for sure.
I think it really comes down to whichever one we can come up with a sentence for first, and then we just keep going.
So what? Well, I mean, the first one we already have a first sentence, which is pretty nice, and honestly, a very clear trajectory. You know, we're trying to escape. We're in the hell dimension, trying to get out of here. You know.
True.
And something's following them.
Yes, something pursues them in the night.
And I like the Land of the Dead as the setting because it leaves a lot of room for, you know, how the world works.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys like my prompts.
So, it seems like we're leaning towards the first one here. I think any further deliberation, it's just going to be stalling us, so we might as well take off.
Nothing wrong. So what's wrong with taking the back streets?
So what's wrong with taking the back streets? Well, we'll never know if we don't go. So let's go. We'll We'll never shine if we don't glow.
That's a strong argument.
Did you save the other one somewhere?
Yeah, Nick, did you grab those other ones?
Yeah, I did.
Excellent.
I got them. I've got them on the back burner, and honestly, I do want to revisit maybe even both of them. I really like both concepts.
Yes! My goal!
We'll keep them around. Maybe
I feel so fulfilled
or...
right now. It worked.
You can't be fulfilled yet. We just started.
Well, I had a low bar.
Yeah. You were the only one with homework, so I guess you can get an A+.
Yeah! A+.
A+, extra credit, 105. So here we go. Yeah, we got our first little couple sentences here. The land of the dead and eerie silence hangs over the unsanctified expanse. I love that.
Here we go.
I used a thesaurus.
Oh. Okay.
I actually have a thesaurus up on the side.
He said he uses a thesaurus?
Yeah.
That's funny.
In Arnold's
I already
opinion,
added the first sentence, so it's your turn, Nick.
In Arnold's opinion, as a pro
Alright.
writer who has a writing job, we should do more ducks. I mean, I didn't say what the 4 souls were. I just said there were 4 souls, you know.
What?
Maybe
Did,
one of them could be a duck. Who knows?
We all know ducks don't have souls. All right. Moving on. Now, what did you write here? My
Lamborghinis.
Lamborghinis. What is like? Oh, like Lamborghini.
He's referring. They're referring to their feet.
Okay, cool. I love it. All right. My Lamborghinis are running out of fuel. How much further do we have to walk? Okay, cool.
Captain Kraken says we're thinking of geese. That geese don't have souls.
I'm gonna change it to why didn't
He's not wrong.
we just take the boat?
With the creepy guy and the skull for a face? Hell no.
Right. Well, that changes what I was about to write, so that's okay. I'll reorient you.
I think it's more interesting than how much further do we have to walk?
It's certainly more descriptive. All right. Why didn't we just take the boat?
The audience craves ducks. Look what you did, Jaden. You brought up Gum Schubert. Now we have to have a duck character.
Bring up in front of the Kraken. Gum Schubert, Duck Detective, and our very first story we ever wrote. Either one of those things brought up, he really just takes it, and that's his whole focus for the rest of the session.
Yeah, we don't talk about ducks. We don't talk about Gum Schubert because Kraken gets into a ravenous fury.
I mean, honestly, it sounds like Captain Kraken, OG, and Arnold could be the same person, and they're just trying to push a narrative upon us.
Yeah, wait a minute. How many accounts do you have?
What are your alts? Literally everybody that's ever watched the stream is Captain Kraken. They're different alts.
No, but they did say, hey, Kraken. I think they're friends. The writing community is a small knit community.
All right,
and they all crave ducks.
They all crave ducks. Must be those weird penises they have.
Those are specifically Canadian ducks, right?
I have no idea. Haven't done the research, really. Just saw a couple memes, you know? Okay, first of all...
Well, all I know is we have to include a duck.
So, your sentence?
Yes, I'm crafting. I'm trying to think of something that can possibly match the creative genius of Lamborghinis.
I'm picturing you going through a video game crafting animation, but nothing's actually happening.
I'm
literally trying to think of another car pun right now, so it's not the easiest.
Caleb, I really enjoy how much personality you've infused into this first character.
Yes.
With Lamborghini.
That's actually technically a Twyla quote.
My goodness.
Hey, man.
She's the only person I've heard refer to feet as Lamborghinis.
no shame in that game. I'm like, think of another car to make a flip point on, and I'm like, literally can't think of a single other car. All I can think of is Nissan Altima, and I have no idea why. All right,
My niece. Sorry. No, I don't know about that.
All right.
Okay, if you don't know what to say, just go whack whack. I mean, that's what I'm definitely gonna do after you guys write something. Okay, so they have giant feet. Oh, wait. They have weak feet? I don't know. What does the station wagons in reference to Lamborghinis even mean?
They're just less expensive. I don't know. Less luxurious.
It sounds like they've been walking a long time and they're just waiting for an excuse to throw insults at each other.
Yeah. That's really what it boils down to. Second of all,
it's okay. I'm going to give the audience what they want.
don't you do it.
It's too late. I already have the perfectly formulated sentence.
You're just going to write where.
May contain ducks. I just put up like a bunch of PNGs of ducks covering half the stream.
Captain Kraken OG says that he would never make alts. I don't know if I believe him.
I like that.
Respectable. Nick is just having a hard time believing that so many people would crave ducks.
I don't know how to spell abyss.
It's with one... Oh, wait. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Got it.
Yes, there we go. 1B.
Dark Kraken says, Nick, how are you doing? Are you a Ducks fan yet?
Are you a Duck fan yet?
Am I a Duck fan? What could have possibly won me over in the past 5 minutes?
We're gonna hammer it into you.
Look, somebody's got to push back on this rampant duck behavior. I'll take that role. I'm not the hero this podcast needs, but I'm the hero it deserves. Or the other way around. I don't remember what the quote is.
Picture a looping gif of a blacksmith hammering on an anvil, except the hammer is a duck and the anvil is you.
You know, the more I think about it, the more spectacular ducks are. They're truly one of the most all-terrain animals in the animal kingdom. You know?
Excellent.
They can fly, they can swim, they can waddle. You know, they've got like springy dicks. You know, what else could you want?
My God.
Spring-loaded dicks that go through a maze vagina, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, congratulations, Arnold. They're moving up in the writing world. They're an official part of the writing industry, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, very cool. Congrats, Arnold. Love that for you.
Okay.
He's publishing? Or what is it? What you doing?
Oh, Kraken is trying to get your attention with all caps.
What do you say?
He typed out your full name, even your middle. No, I'm just kidding.
He doxed you, bro.
He's typing out your social security number. Oh, God.
Oh, he just wants to know why you're referencing duck genitalia so heavily.
Yeah, you've done that a couple times.
You guys have done this.
I don't know, man. All we said was duck, and you went straight to...
I'm not the one that wanted to talk about ducks.
All right. Okay, first of all, those feet are station wagons at best. Second of all, do you not remember the mug on that ferryman? The abyss behind his eyes was palatable. I can still taste it.
It's pretty good.
That was supposed to be palpable. I misspelled it. Palpable. There we go.
All right, we got to hear from someone else. Well, you can write whatever you want, Jane. You can include some scenery, some dialogue. Oh, you're...
my bad.
Quack.
Anyway.
How do you even type out quack?
Quack.
But I guess that's quack. But like, I want it to sound like quack.
It's wek. W-E-K.
Okay.
Oh, he's giving names. He's giving us names. He's going back and editing our sentences.
Nice. Oh, we forgot to be editing too. Oh no, he's going back. Great, good. Yeah, Charlie complained loudly. Charlie, love it. Get Charlie in there.
I'm gonna call him Charlisle.
I'm gonna call him Chuck.
All the other characters
Chuck
will
the
refer
Duck.
to him.
What?
Oh no.
Hold on. No. Chat, give me a name. Give me a name, chat. Give me a reasonable name.
They're gonna give you Gum Schubert.
Fuck.
That chat has a one-track mind. I wouldn't trust it.
Donald. I'll do Donald.
Oh, 'cause it's a
I'll
No,
take
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm actually gonna veto Donald. I don't want to think about it. So let's not.
All right, I've been vetoed. Something else. It's not Daffy. Not Daffy.
Daffy's fine. I'd roll with Daffy. I just don't
Don
want
Rosa.
What about Delilah?
Arnold says Don
to,
Rosa.
don't mean
I
to
don't know
offend
about
anybody in the chat, but I'm not gonna think about Donald to anybody. The whole right, that'd be great for me.
that. Daffled.
Daffled. That's better. Yeah, I fuck with it.
Daffled. Okay.
Daphne.
Leading the pack. Daffled.
Daffodil it changed to, which I like.
we can keep Daffodil. That's fine. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Doing every 3 sentences or every 2 sentences, or not? Every 2 turns.
We get more
I feel
downtime to.
I feel much more relaxed.
I think we're going with Daffodil. I like that. It's a.
Help me out here. I'm trying to say from like a vantage point, from like he climbed up and then dropped the ladder down.
Let's see. Wait. Daffodil lowers a stepladder.
Well, what is it?
Long
Is
for
it a
cotton
cliff? Or is it
It's like a cliff, like a sheer like cliff, like just something they had to get over. Give me something.
From the crest of the cliff.
Hang on, it's my turn. It's my turn next. So.
Go ahead.
No, you're gonna. Okay, from far above. How about that?
And
From on high.
I was gonna say, and tells them to stop bitching.
Yeah, do it.
Quit your bitching.
Quit your bitching.
The soft plats of duck's feet.
Oh my gosh.
No, you're making Daffodil the duck.
No, there's a 4th character.
Okay. Daffodil would be.
Or maybe that's what's after them.
Daffodil would be a good
Oh
duck.
shit. That's what's after that. A demonic duck.
And the. Are you sure it's not? It wouldn't be a horrible goose.
A horrible goose. An unspeakable goose. In fact, that is what it's going to be. The unspeakable goose. I've already called it.
From Untitled Goose Game.
But the audience craves ducks. An echoing.
Well, the audience gets geese.
We have 6 viewers at the moment.
Pretty tight.
An echoing quack quack sent shivers down their spine.
Now it's my turn. Leading the pack, Daffodil lowers a stepladder a stepladder of long forgotten bones from far above. Quit your bitching. The soft plaid of duck's feet could be heard some way off. An echo, quack quack, an echoing quack quack from far behind them sent shivers down their spines.
We've got someone saying the plot twist. The 4th character's name is Quit Your Bitchin'.
No.
I like it.
Second detail. No, that's fine. I actually don't mind that. All right. Oh fuck.
It's an army of ducks. It's the ineffable madness of duck.
Honestly, I think that's the only thing that could make the Land of the Dead more terrifying.
Okay, I already said duck. Okay, I'll say webbed feet.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
The soft
Okay,
plats of webbed feet.
Let me take a quick inventory of our characters here. We got Ophelia, who seems to have her head on straight and didn't trust the ferryman. We've got Charlie, who's complaining about not taking the ferry. We've got Daffodil, who took the initiative, climbed up and is letting a stepladder down for them, and an unspecified fourth character. Correct?
And Quit Your Bitchin', who everyone just yells at all the time.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
So in that case, if Quit Your Bitchin' is the fourth character, it would be yes?
Please don't make the fourth character Quit Your Bitchin'.
No, we're not naming the fourth character.
Please don't. Just don't.
The fourth.
No, the fourth character replied.
Please no.
Oh, nothing.
Please.
You just hadn't spoken in a while. Perfect. Look, it's either Quit Your Bitchin' or whatever Nick adds next.
No, I just used the two of the characters we already had.
Very clever.
That was Ophelia, so...
You're not supposed to speak of him, you dense duck. Dense fuck. Duck. Oh no, Charlie is a duck.
On the brain.
You dense duck. Okay, that's my edit.
Okay.
Alright.
So
We've had a Clarence recently.
So let's see. Charlie's a for
Hissed exasperately. Plants grew louder. Speaking of him makes him get closer.
It's a Voldemort situation, you know?
Okay. Sorry, I had to get that in there. Go for it.
Jesus Christ.
I like how probably in Jaden's mind, quit your bitching. In Jaden's mind, it was probably something more terrifying than a goose.
I didn't have any ideas going into it. I just I let you guys kind of run wild with it. I just was not expecting the unspeakable goose. This is the last thing I expected you guys to come up with.
Isn't another? Is gander another name for goose? Because I feel like that would be. A
I think it's like those are like male and female. I think the goose is male and gander is female.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Jaden, you know, these stories often don't go where you expect. I'll tell you that. I've written first sentences where I'm like, okay, yeah, I kind of know where this is gonna go, and then it immediately changes. Like,
good to know. Good to know.
Should we include vending machine Sama?
No, fuck.
vending machine Sama.
Jesus. There's so much lore that I like vaguely know about that's just coming into play right now from your guys' stories. Let's see.
Use past tense. We don't do a present tense. It's a nightmare.
Scrambled.
Yeah, no present tense. No
Scrambled.
It's not allowed. We don't have very many rules.
That's one of the few rules, hard and fast, that we will follow. No first person, no present tense.
They've been banned.
Yeah. Writing in first person was a nightmare. Present tense was simply impossible, and we gave it up very quickly. Is it my turn? What's happening?
No, Jaden's imagination is turning.
It's turning.
Behind.
I feel like with 3 people, going back to the idea of like multicolored text would be a good idea or something.
I'm still against this idea. I like not being able to know who contributes what. You know, it's a real mind merge.
Plus, we'd have a real rainbow of a page at the end.
All right. I know there's some grammar that needs to be fixed with this. I was trying to get my intentions through.
Yeah, that's allowed.
You don't have to keep going. You just crash to the rocks below.
I was just gonna say they try to run as quietly as they can.
A second wailing quack could be heard, much louder this time. The group scrambled up the bone ladder, leaving it behind, letting it crash into the rocks below to draw their pursuer. So to delay their pursuer.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Because
those are dangerous.
I know. The beginning of the prompts names 4 souls.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What if there's only 3 named characters?
You know what? I was actually kind of thinking a similar thing, like there's an unspoken fourth partner, but like where are you going with this?
Well, I think that there could be a twist later in the story, and I have an idea for that, but
okay.
The 3 characters are only aware of each other.
They're not aware of the fourth.
But there is a 4th soul trying to escape.
I say yes. Let's continue on writing these 3 characters.
All right, I'll delete the bit about the fourth among them replied, "Oh, nothing. You haven't spoken in a while."
Because it's because I think that with 3 characters, I feel like it's gonna be very manageable. Because I think we've already been struggling with the 4th. I think we should stick with 3 for now, at least.
I agree, and I think leaving that 4th open, we could do one of 2 things. A twist, like you're saying. Would love a twist, or simply never mention it again, and people will be like, "Wait, what the fuck? Wasn't there supposed to be 4?" It'll be fine.
Yeah, bitch, you got bamboozled.
We tricked you.
Yeah, it was totally a part of our plan from the beginning.
Yes, all good writers trick their viewers.
Yeah, there's one of our stories where we did something similar. Where we just laid something out at the very beginning and never went back to it. I'm trying to remember what it was now.
All right, Nick, take it away.
It's my turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went a bit out of order because I wrote a second wailing quack could be heard.
So I'm after Jaden and Sean. Just for the future.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. A group scrambled up the bone ladder. Scrambled up the bone ladder, leaving it behind, letting it crash to the rocks below to delay their pursuer. Okay, all right.
This leaves lots of questions for me. Who made the bone ladder?
Well, I think it's implied, if not implied, it's assumed to be Daffodil at the top.
The new plateau they had reached looked very much like... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
The last 4... What will they do? Now I have to come up with how to get around this.
No, you're good. I'm keep going. They had reached looked very much like the last 4 that they had ascended. Yeah. Somehow both barren and full of horror all at once.
Plat, 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 plat. The horror. And how did they hear of this unspeakable duck? Did they run into it before the story started?
It's the unspeakable goose, first of all.
Oh, good.
And second of all, it's well known in the realm of the dead that any transgression leads to a visit from the unspeakable goose. Or maybe they have a history with this unspeakable goose. We haven't found out yet.
That's what happened to their 4th member. He had a run-in with the goose. And the things the goose did to them is why it's unspeakable.
Can I answer this?
Sure.
Wrong word.
Are you still going, or is that your... Okay, you're going.
Yeah, I was trying to keep going, but if somebody else has any ideas, take it away.
Oh, he's taking it. He's waiting, hands hovering over the keys.
Yeah.
I was gonna do some sort of sex joke, bones, but I couldn't really get there. So.
So you really saved us, Jaden.
Yes, you saved us from a very clumsy sex joke.
Is Fowl's a nickname for Ophelia?
Yes.
Very good.
I assumed that Ophelia was the one asking.
Yes. I think she's probably the more inquisitive, the more alert, the more on task of all of them.
And then we got Quavering Charlie.
Yeah, why is Charlie with them? Is he...
Oh, Quavering Charlie.
Is he a brother-in-law?
It was already up there. Something else made it. I'm going to I was gonna survey the scene some more.
Me too, actually. I was gonna add some more details about the land of the dead.
I'm gonna add more details about Daffodil right here.
Okay.
Diminutive. Oh.
We've had 6 viewers for a while, holding steady.
Haphazardly. I told you I'd call him Charlisle. No.
Charlisle. As they progress, they notice that bones seem to be strewn about haphazardly. For the land of the dead, this place seems pretty cliche. What's with all the bones and general darkness? Charlisle kicked the skull.
Okay. Yep. Ah, now the skull's alive.
There's the fourth soul.
Oh god, it's a skull.
I couldn't help it. I had to add a new person. You haven't shamelessly plugged us, Nick.
What do you mean?
Like and subscribe.
Oh, yeah, well, I was waiting till the end, but yeah, like and subscribe. Go to the YouTube channel, WeWrite Live.
Yeah, especially if you're here from my Instagram page. Follow these guys. They're pretty great. Their stories turn out, honestly, some of the funniest shit I've read in a long time.
Yeah, boy, appreciate that.
We weren't
Yeah, we do this semi-regularly. And the backlog is all available on WeWrite Live on YouTube.
Oh, you're going back?
Yeah, I'm going back and adding some detail about the world itself.
Videos a like, give the channel a subscribe, you know? do that. Maybe even like comment on a video to say, "Wow, these stories are so impressive," or something you thought of on the spot. Something like that. Don't say anything mean. I don't want to hear anything mean. No thanks. Keep it to yourself. No bad vibes. All right. What did you add? Where are we at?
He's writing some scenery. The sky always contained storm clouds, but never rained. They hadn't seen another person besides the ferryman, who Ophelia thought didn't count. And the old man.
I'm gonna say who Ophelia didn't think was a person at all.
There we go. And the old man who had warned them about the unspeakable goose.
The old man who had warned them about the unspeakable goose. Be sure to capitalize unspeakable goose.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
That is his name.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Gumshoe's the old man.
No.
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 Not putting Gumshoe in the story.
I'm laughing about what Captain Kraken's saying in chat.
What he's saying.
He said, in all caps, like and subscribe for more Gum Schubert, sponsored by Gorbo Nuts.
By Gorb Nuts.
Gun Schubert.
Gorb Nuts.
Gun Schubert,
There's
the owner of a lighthouse mansion in a small town, and famous detective who eats Gorbo Nuts while having a very surreal, futuristic dreams.
Damn, alright.
Yeah,
That's a
goddamn.
multi-layered reference right there. I love that.
Yeah, goddamn, dude.
That's it. That's all. You know, nobody knows the lore like Captain Kraken. You know?
He's
All
our
right, whose
lore
turn is it?
keeper.
Whose turn is it here?
I was gonna talk more about the old man,
Are you still up here? Oh, okay.
but I'm not going to.
Okay, cool. So, are we... Whose turn is it?
Well, what did you write?
I wrote... Seemed to be... No,
Seems
no,
like it's your turn.
It seems like it's my turn, yeah. It seems
Yeah.
like paragraphs have been written since I wrote. I mean, I did add the bit about Daffodil having a diminutive voice behind a mound of fizzled hair, but that's about it.
Well,
All right.
Well, if you want to talk more about the skull, you can.
We all had.
I am going to talk more about the skull. This is my moment.
Yes,
All right,
I'm
here we go.
curious.
Hey, I was perfectly fine where I was. Holy crackers.
That's such a duck thing to say. Oh my gosh.
You didn't say holy quackers. Wait. No, never mind.
I'm convinced they're all ducks.
We'll title it at the end and show that they're all ducks.
4 ducks is just the title.
4 undead ducks. All right.
Mobby.
Might be. I didn't know you were alive.
Well, now the skull has to make some kind of joke about not being alive.
That's exactly where I'm going with this. You read my mind. That's what happens when you do a brain bridge or a mind bridge.
That's
Holy
just how it's
quackers!
been.
I mean crackers. I didn't even know you were alive.
That's just how it's been for an eternity.
If I were still alive, I'd kick your ass.
Oh my gosh, so many mean-spirited characters here in the Land of the Dead.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Oh, it's extremely offensive to be called alive.
yeah.
Oh, nice. said Sully.
Skull did the Shakespearean reference.
Oh, whose skull is what's his name holding? Hamlet.
Is it poor Yorick? I knew him. Alas, poor Yorick.
No, to be or not to be, that is the question. To sleep, perchance to dream, but there's the rub. For in that sleep, what dreams may come.
Yorick. It's Yorick's skull.
There you go. There you go. Very nice.
That's what I said.
That's what Caleb said.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
We're all up to date on our Shakespeare, okay? I mean,
all right. I can respect it. Okay, I'm done.
Is it my turn since you were writing the?
Must be. I really don't know what the order is.
I'm adding something just super quick.
What are you doing?
This story's gonna be so thick.
The unspeakable good who had warned them about the super goose. They all thought he was crazy for a while until they heard the hideous whack whack.
It's hideous quacking.
All right, that was it. Go ahead, Caleb. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Perfect. Oh, I put 2 does. Now there's 1.
Okay. Who would pick it up? The person who went up to the top. So Daffodil?
Daffodil. Okay. She's diminutive and has a lot of frizzled hair. That's all we know about her.
Define diminutive. Define diminutive.
She's little.
Got it.
She little.
That's how.
Or you know what? I just said her voice was diminutive, so maybe she's maybe she's not little. She's got a little voice.
I mean, maybe she's small. But she's nimble. She was able to climb the cliff after all.
Yeah, it seems like a fair assumption.
It's sockets.
Yeah.
Oh, glowing sockets. Love it.
Yes. You gotta have glowing sockets on the talking skull. This stuff practically writes itself.
Don't put a fork in those sockets. You get zapped.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. She's hardcore.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Daffodil's a fucking warrior, apparently.
I dig it. She's a real hardcore bitch. I love that. All right, you'll be bone dust in a moment. I'm gonna do a little edit here.
You wouldn't dare.
Bone dust before your next breath.
He doesn't breathe.
I know. I'm setting it up for another joke.
I think Charlie would say, "Oh, she would," and then describe something that Daffodil did.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, do it.
Write it.
Get in there. Write that shit.
Captain Kraken's blaming you for something in chat.
Blaming who? For what?
He won't.
He's blaming you for something. I'll read it in a second. I'm trying to think of something to say.
Fair enough. I'm gonna say you don't want my dust on your hands. It's like blood, but it's dust.
Yeah, I like it.
Thanks.
I don't know if I want to keep that, but
I'm gonna say, but I'm pretty sure she was involved.
there we go. Okay, you got it.
I got you. Yeah.
Okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
Going forward, Daffodil and Ophelia are threatening the skull, and
Okay.
Charlie is the one to sweet talk the skull into helping them.
I'm in.
I'm thinking Daffodil and Ophelia threaten the skull. Charlie's the one that helped convince it to help him. I'll tell Caleb because he just got back.
Oh, cool, yeah. All right.
I don't remember how I died, but I'm pretty sure she was involved. What would you get off it? I don't remember either, but I know for a fact every bad thing. So they all crawled out of the river of sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Around the same time.
Oh yeah, we wrote that and that at the same time. So you can get rid of that sentence if you want.
Oops.
I'm liking what we're putting together so far.
Before they were distracted by a house on legs.
Yes! Let's fucking do it!
Them.
The Baba Yaga, bro.
Baby.
Baba Yaga, bro. Let's fucking do it.
Baba Yaga.
I was thinking the setting seemed a little bland. Let's add a house on legs.
Hey, man. I've always said, whenever the setting gets bland, just add a house on legs.
I do remember you saying that before.
I've always said it.
I just never understood until now.
I almost never say anything else.
Well, in the Baba Yaga's chicken legs, should we make it some other kind of legs?
I mean,
Goose legs.
We can describe them when they get closer, maybe.
just keep it vague and say webbed legs.
Ew.
On legs. Wait. Distracted. A house on legs. Terminating and hideous webbed toes.
Ew.
No.
No, I'm just gonna leave it. You can describe it in greater detail as you go.
Oh, Captain Kraken's blaming you, Nick, for the way that he is.
Oh, for the way that he is? Well,
yeah.
I think maybe he has a case, but he's gonna have to prove it in court.
Oh,
I don't know if he's willing to go through all that. I think he'll just
Hey, court's a lot of
continue to
money.
blame you.
A lot of court fees involved. I wouldn't mess with it. Again.
All right,
All right,
whose turn is it? I added a house on legs, Baba Yaga style.
All right, it's probably my turn. Okay, no.
Oh, sorry.
No, go for it. Got an idea, hit it.
What's it like? With your tongue, like the tisk.
You just write tisk.
Before tutting with their tongue. Before clicking their tongue in disgust. Their non-existent tongue. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, it's good flavor there. I like that.
You're doing present tense. That's banned.
Tutted.
We can edit it later. Let me do it.
It's banned. You want to get kicked off the stream? This is.
It's banned. It's a bannable offense. No present tense.
Fuck you.
He's too used to D&D world building.
I am, dude. I am. I'm gonna be running a session after this for a different game system. We're doing a one shot, and my brain's already there, dude.
Yeah. You're doing a lot of creative work today.
Yeah, I'm very excited, dude.
Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna do a little hyphen on tutting too.
Thank you.
Yep.
Spill over, crack you open. I think that'll be Ophelia.
Mm-hmm. Tight. All right. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Let's see. And then Daffodil is the one holding the skull. Daffodil raises the skull above her head, ready to spike the blabbering
Bones.
What was the the babbling Shakespearean reference?
The babbling.
Like the skull.
King Lear. Yes, very good.
Into non-existence. It's
Okay, I got it from here. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a reference we're all gonna understand, but I gotta do it. I have no choice.
Don't do it, Nick. You always have a choice.
Whoa, relax, man. Be cool.
Whoa, relax, man. Be cool.
That's Charlie diffusing the situation?
I was gonna say that was the skull, but yeah, I mean, yeah, no, you're right. It should be Charlie. I'm with it. That is Charlie, actually. I'm changing my mind here. Whoa, relax, man. Be cool. Jeez.
One of my buddies texted me that they stopped by in chat for in the stream for a little bit.
He was probably the one who said, "Quit your bitching."
Quit your bitching.
Everyone's favorite non-existent character. All right, we got some.
This skull dude doesn't want to be.
So what if the skull isn't actually alive? There's like a little critter using the skull as like a hermit crab creature.
Whoa.
Like like it's a soul inhabiting the skull.
No, it's like a little critter just using the skull as a shell. So it scuttles. I want it to scuttle, damn it. Besides, we're gonna need help. Ooh. Is he quavering?
No. Yes, he's quavering.
Well, Charlie's stepping in to defuse the situation.
Charlie's always quavering.
I feel like Charlie is more of a social person. Like, he's able to talk to people. Like, Ophelia and Daffodil are like...
So you don't think he's squimpering?
Not right now. Generally, yes. I feel like Ophelia and Daffodil, they are like kind of like the warrior archetype. Like, they are like, let's push forward, let's find a way out. And Charlie is a more social person. So when it comes to like communication and persuading people or deceiving people, I feel like he'd be like a lot better at that sort of thing, which is what he's doing right now. He's probably going to strike a bargain with the skull to help them out.
I guess we already said skulls too much. Around inside their heads. Every time you say you type unspeakable goose, I have to add a sentence about quacks.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Every time he's mentioned, there's like eerie cracks all around me. Dude, don't say that name. Are you fucking crazy? That foul is following you guys?
Fowl. You had to...
What in the hell did y'all do? The skull exclaimed with visible terror.
On a skull, that's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
That dude's scared.
All he wants is lips and eyebrows with which to emote.
Actually, there you go. With visible terror on his fleshless face. All right.
How are you doing that?
I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I always have characters sigh.
Are you getting a call?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a...
With an audible sigh.
Yes.
No, we're not indenting.
Oh God, we're not indenting.
God.
Shit.
For real.
Probably should at some point.
Oh, God.
No, like this. Look how thick
God.
this dialogue is.
Yeah, thank you, man. We need to do that shit. Thank you.
Well, how did my thing get up there?
It's probably my fault. I don't know. I didn't touch it. But
No, my.
You actually noticed earlier. Well, thank you for saying something at all. We appreciate it. But I thought it'd be funnier if I said it later. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. It was way funnier. The fact that you waited made it 10 times as funny.
I'm not going to gender the skull yet. I changed it to there.
Without who's the crazy one who just does whatever they want?
Great.
The loose cannon would probably be Daffodil.
If anyone, yeah.
Daffodil, the loose cannon. Ophelia, clearly the leader. Charlie, the swimpering swimper.
I feel like Charlie is he has a skill set that is hard to be utilized. If there's a witch inside that hut, I think he'd be like the best person to talk to them.
Yeah, you know, he's like the most like reasonable of the bunch, but at the same time, like definitely the most like afraid of everything that's happening.
He's like the bard in the D&D party that, you know, is not having an opportunity to use any of their skills.
Yeah. Maybe he sings, you know? I don't think that's what you're getting at, but hey. Without warning, Daffodil sprinted after the stumbling house. It's stumbling.
Well, I was okay. Maybe bumbling.
That house is drunk. No, keep it. I'm gonna make the house drunk. It's gonna be funny.
Okay.
A little bit of like lore here. The Baba Yaga with the house and the chicken legs. Is it like an entity that like is the house, or is there supposed to be anything in the house?
The house is living. Baba Yaga lives in it. Baba Yaga has their like shit in the house as well.
Baba Yaga's constantly cleaning up.
It doesn't shit or anything. It's just alive.
Okay.
It's alive by magic, therefore it doesn't need to shit.
Nice, just like the Wizarding World of Harry Potter.
Exactly. The corner left. Yep. The corner left blue mark.
Oh, that.
You shift that to indent auto. See the blue triangle upside down?
What's happening? What's happening?
Yeah, there you go. Upside down, we see that. You shift that to indent auto. You got it. Okay, we got it. Wizarding World of Ducky Ponder, says Captain Kraken. That's really good, actually. I like that a lot.
What does he say?
Kraken says, Wizarding World of Ducky Ponder.
Oh, very good.
That's very good.
Very good. Ducky Ponder.
This is how memes start communities. You guys are gonna be the duck guys. A year from now, your guys' chat is gonna be nothing but people calling for ducks every sentence.
Yeah. I'll play the vital role of the person who actively fights against the growing meme. That actually makes it stronger.
Yes.
Caleb, on the stream that you made the Detective Gumshoe, did you guys laugh and make a big joke about
Being a duck?
about the title? Yeah.
At the
Yeah.
very end.
That's
Very end.
That would
Like-
be a good.
like-
That would be a good one to make a YouTube short or something like that.
I'll have to go back and listen to it because I really don't even remember how we arrived on it. I think we were just trying to think of a title. And
Wizarding
joked
World
about
of
it.
Harry Potter is never mentioned in the books. That's marketing material. Oh, I didn't know that actually.
that's true. He is correct.
That's cool.
But you know what? It's also not mentioned in the books, but is mentioned on the Twitter feed of that ghoul who wrote them. She said that they don't have toilets in Hogwarts. They just shit on the floor and magic it away.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. Which is weird because there was bathrooms in the story.
But before
Moaning Myrtle is out.
No, it's
Doesn't make
before bathrooms. Before bathrooms, 17, thousands, years.
Oh, back
Years
in
and
the
years
day.
before the story occurred, that's when she was talking about it. Before there was plumbing in Hogwarts.
Well, that makes more sense, I guess.
It does not
I'm
make
actually-
it. It does not make it any better.
It makes it a little better, honestly. A little better.
Just unnecessary.
Before that,
honestly.
they would shit in pots and throw it out of a window. And if you're going to shit in a pot and magic it away, that's, okay. I thought this was like Harry Potter's over there squatting in the corner, and then fucking Levio sawing that bitch out of a window.
Okay, is it my turn? Has it been my turn this whole time? I just was not paying attention.
Yes, I just kept
Oh,
going.
fuck. Okay. Whoops.
I don't
I haven't
even
read
know.
anything you've written. Let me see. The skull, visible terror on special face. Without warning, and without knowing why, Daffodil sprinted after the stumbling house. Well, she's crazy. She was scared. As she clambered up the leg, she could hear crashing and smashing from above.
Yes.
Hmm.
It would be hard to live in
Crap.
a walking house is all I'm getting at.
Yeah, I get that.
Somebody should have nailed down all the furniture inside, but they didn't.
Well, I had an idea, but now you're having her sprint after the house.
I was getting bored with the skull conversation.
I was almost finished with it. God damn it.
Then continue.
God.
Welcome to collaborative storytelling. Dude. If you don't execute ideas quickly, the story moves
Well, I
on.
was waiting my goddamn turn. All right.
Well, no, jump above what he just wrote then. It's fine. Do whatever you want. If you can fit it in before she sprints away,
Captain
it's
Kraken says, I like this Jaden guy. That's fucking great. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Captain Kraken.
We all do. We all appreciate the Kraken. But no, yeah, if you really want to do something with the skull, jump above wherever he said that shit. Just, get it popping. And then I'll take care of what happens after she sprints away. The best times when writing these stories is when it's chaotic and we're writing at the same time, above what somebody
Got
else
it.
wrote. It's all whatever you want. Make it work.
I approve. Welcome to the team. You're promoted. Captain Kraken has promoted me.
Lance Corporal Jaden. I was going to use it like some sort of screen name you have, but I don't know your screen names. You mentioned it earlier, but I've since forgotten.
I was not listening. Hold on.
Or Ramui is imagining where all the feces went from Harry Potter, and if you were to be zapped away, if you would end up there with all...
It's actually the fourth unforgivable curse is casting somebody into the shit dimension. So, yeah. Because there's no coming back from that.
There's 7 Harry Potter books, right? The 8th one is about them trying to escape the toilet dimension.
The toilet dimension. Moaning Myrtle plays a key role as someone who lives in a toilet.
Yes.
I don't know. I haven't read the books in a long time.
Yes, we've already gotten references of Myrtle in the chat.
Good shit. All right, what are you working on up here? Charles fixed the collar on his shirt. Listen.
Charlisle.
I'm redoing that bit.
There's no E.
I'm redoing that bit. Hold on.
There's no I in Charles.
Listen, we're trying to get at it. All right, I know where I'm going from here. I'm glad.
Good.
I mean, it's nowhere great, but I know where I'm going.
Well, good, because I really have no idea. Expelliarmus.
Is that in the chat? Or you just go
Yes, that's from someone Sutronize.
Very good joke. Very good joke. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely steal that. That's funny. Next time it comes up in conversation, anything about J.K. Rowling, I'm stealing that joke. Very funny.
Well, I don't know if you can. They put a little copyright symbol after Expelliarmus.
Damn it! All right, I'm gonna avoid the court fees then, I guess.
All right.
I'm just kidding.
All right. I'm done making Charlie seem like he's actually useful to the group.
Okay, cool. What do you say? Okay, listen. We're trying to figure out this place. Or no, listen. We're trying to get out of this place, return to the land of the living and all that. If you help us a little bit, maybe we can return. We can return the favor. Get you a rock with a view. Maybe another head to talk to. You know, a friend.
That's pretty good. That's
Okay.
pretty good. Wait, what does the skull actually want more than a rock with a view, though? Because that's a good idea to give him, but like I'm sure the skull has ambitions of his own.
I think maybe write a line about the skull pondering, and then he sunglasses. No, he doesn't have ears. That wouldn't work. Let's see.
He's like, can I get an iPad?
I've always wanted to be a Halloween decoration and roast the kids that come to the door. Let's see, what else?
Daffodil was the one holding the skull, right?
They were. I think they were about to smash it.
Daffodil raised it above her head to smash it if he didn't tell them what was going on with the house or anything like that. And then Charlie stepped in and was like, maybe we can make a deal. You help us, we'll help you, kind of thing. But Daffodil is the one holding the skull, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So she goes, well, I'm bored. And without further warning, and without knowing why, Daffodil tossed the skull into
probably to Charlie, because he's the one talking to it.
Yeah, into Charlie's clumsy arms.
And that was the end of the skull.
Into Charlie's clumsy...
A short-lived character.
No, that's fine. He'll be around. He'll give them at least one bit of information.
And sprinted after the stumbling house. As she sprinted after the stumbling house.
Kind of want to edit clumsy into wimpy. Wimpy little...
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, do it. I like it. Wimpy. I just wanted something to make him seem a little bit more pathetic, you know?
Yeah.
Wimpy works good. All right.
Can you write the skull pondered on that question for a bit before Daffodil said that?
Wait, this just moved back.
What's happening? Okay. Charlie wimpy arms and sprinted after the stumbling house.
Everyone's so mean-spirited.
No, just Daffodil mostly. and I guess kind of towards Charlie, Ophelia wasn't the nicest, I guess.
She's referring to the house?
Yeah.
That is so unclear.
Well, she tossed it into Charlie's wimpy arms and sprinted after the stumbling house. Okay, I'll change that bitch then.
That is so unclear that you were talking about the house.
After the stumbling house.
I know something I want to add to give this a little bit more direction.
Go for it. We desperately need some direction.
Okay, I got some direction, but I'm gonna scroll up and add it up earlier.
Ugh. I guess it's not against the rules, like first person or present tense.
Alright. Once Nick's done,
You can type while he's typing.
No, that's fair.
The audience loves when we all type at once.
Well, I mean, I'm scrolling up, so we're not gonna be able to see what Nick is typing until we come back.
I'll tell you what I typed right now. I typed, well, I'm bored. Without further warning and without knowing why, Daffodil tossed the scroll into Charlie's wimpy arms and sprinted after the stumbling house. I know a drunk house when I see one. She's stumbling, and I've never met a drunk house I couldn't take. As she clambered up the leg,
What kind of life did
she could hear her crashing and smashing from above.
Imagine how much time we could save if we could just be like, Expelliarmus! And instead of going to the bathroom.
Honestly, taking shits is like one of my least favorite parts of the day, so I would love that. It's so inconvenient, you know. Sometimes you just wipe, and you know, you can never really get fully clean. You have to hop in the shower. It's a whole thing. Right, guys?
You have to hop in the shower.
Does it piss anybody else off to have to go pee every once in a while? I'm like, I was busy.
Nick said sometimes, but he always showers after taking a shit.
Hey, my butt is clean. That's what I want to emphasize here. That's what I want the takeaway to be from this conversation. I'm a very hygienic man. What did you add here? Somehow both barren and full of forest at once, the sky always contained storm clouds, but never rained. The beam of light in the distance being their only landmark. Every hill they clambered only made their objective. Nice. It seemed further and further away. Love it. Is there a grammatical difference between further and farther?
I just thought it was always further, honestly.
Me too. Until I saw that he wrote further in it or farther, and it didn't correct it. But,
yeah,
whatever.
That's a good question. I don't actually know. I think further works a little better.
Sounds nice.
Tab.
Verbally, I like further, but like
Tab.
farther actually makes more sense, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, whichever one. You guys can fix that. But yeah, that way they're not just wandering aimlessly. They have something they're heading towards, and that's kind of established a little earlier.
I love that. Thank you for doing that.
And also, with Daffodil going after the house, maybe she hasn't said it yet, but maybe she's trying to she's trying to get in the house because it'll take them to their objective faster. And she's not discussing it with everyone else. She's just like, I'm just going to do this because I think it'll work.
Well, maybe she doesn't think that it'll work, but maybe she just, that will be the outcome of whatever she's doing, regardless. And the happy accident, you know? I mean, that can certainly be how this ends up. But I think Daffodil's not really like a planner, you know? Daffodil's more of like, oh, okay, I'll climb this wall and let down a bone.
I'll be right back.
Like, she didn't even make the bone ladder. She just found it up there and let it down. She didn't know what she was going to do when she got up there.
Oh,
and she doesn't know
that is
what
so valid. That is so valid.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Where are we at here? Beam of light, distance further and further. Every hill they climbed, further away. They only seen one person. Okay, back down to the meat of the story. Caleb, your turn.
I don't really care about the skull conversation, so I'm going to continue this drunk house bit. She's already clambering. I love that Daffodil was originally just from Daffy.
Yes. I bet it was from Daffles.
Yes. Come in.
I'm gonna say instead of a creaky voice,
Yes.
a slurred voice. Trying to emphasize the drunkenness of this house.
Oh, then they're gonna be like, "Come on in."
Okay, yeah.
Inside the scene was like.
So my friend just called, and I asked him. He said he stopped in for a while, and then asked me a different question. But I asked what part did he stop in for, and he stopped in long enough to hear us talk about. Well, not me. Hear you guys talk about duck dicks for a little bit before we left.
Perfect.
The best part to come into the middle of. That's good.
It's really classic. That was all Nick.
That's what you want. I honestly am taking zero responsibility for that.
Pretty memorable, honestly.
I didn't start the duck conversation. I just ended it with dicks.
Inside, comma, the scene was like a tornado had hit a small farm house.
The house inside this house.
A toddler had gotten a hold of Nick, you can help me with the scene. You've dealt with toddlers.
Okay. Inside the scene was like a toddler had gotten a hold of. What's the worst thing a toddler could get a hold of?
Paint.
Like
Paint.
a toddler had got what?
Paint.
Like a toddler had gotten a hold of a surprisingly light sledgehammer. I know, a toddler had gotten a hold of a baby-sized jackhammer.
Okay, I was just picturing everything flung everywhere.
Yeah. A toddler had gotten a hold of a chain mace.
The presumed owner of the house was busy cleaning one thing while another flung itself to the ground.
A slew of weapons. I'm going to say like a toddler had gotten a hold of a weapon of mass destruction.
Have a seat.
The presumed owner of the house was busy cleaning one area of the house while another flung itself to the ground. Wait, I'm very confused about what's happening in this scene.
She's cleaning one area of the house while another, while the rest of the house was jostling around.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
Jostling its way to the ground. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Have a seat. I'll be right with you. She
The
cast.
presumed owner of the house was busy cleaning one area of the house
This is where we can include expelliarmus.
in a Sisyphean effort.
Is the chat still going?
Chad has not said anything for a while.
Okay. Because one time my phone like glitched out and it wasn't showing it.
Yeah, I was checking.
All right, your turn.
I feel like. Do you know what this feels like?
What?
It feels like this is the start for a much like larger story.
Yeah.
And
They all are.
what this feels like is like we're gonna end off. They're all in the house. Whoever's in the house has agreed to like take them towards their objective, the light.
We're not even halfway done with the story.
I know. I'm just saying, like, and then that's where we would end.
They're
it.
not gonna end in the house.
Okay. So how?
Even if these stories aren't at their natural end point when we get towards the time we want to end it, we end the stories.
Sometimes in volleyball montage style.
So
yeah, sometimes in a volleyball montage, but and it could be an open-ended ending, but it'll be ended. All right. The presumed owner of the house was busy cleaning one area of the house. I'm just gonna say busy cleaning one area in a Sisyphean effort, while the rest of the house was jostling its way around.
I like
its way
that.
to the ground.
Sisyphean.
Have a seat.
How
I'll be right with.
How are we going to deal with the characters being separated? Are we just going to stick with Daffodil, or are we going to, like...
You can have the rest clamber up behind her. You don't have to describe the whole scene. They can just... We don't have time to describe the whole scene.
Nope. There we go.
Excellent. I'm seeing two sentences forming at the same time.
What you want?
Oh, the creature's voice.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't have to be like truly a creature, but just threw that out there.
We haven't heard from the unspeakable goose in over a paragraph.
Okay. Daffodil had been ready to do some serious socking, but she was thrown off her game by the disarming charm of the hideous house's inhabitant. I misspelled houses terribly.
Are you done? Sorry.
Yeah, are you done?
Sorry.
Me? Yeah, no, go ahead. Yeah. After a notable amount of time, Daffodil's companions entered the house. Charlie was holding the skull. It was clear by Charlie's small expression and Ophelia's annoyed one that an argument had been made. Okay, yeah, I like that. We're setting the scene.
Do you say argument? Arrangement, you mean?
Oh, yep. No, I can read. I promise I can read. I promise. No, yeah, an arrangement had been made. Who's typing right now?
Me. Jaden, I should say. I should clarify the names because we sound so similar.
Yeah, I can tell the difference at this point, but it is subtle.
Something dark side.
something complete. Concoction. I'll do a quick edit up here. Don't worry about what I'm doing.
Now I'm worried.
This concoction hesitantly. The fumes singed her nose hair. Ooh.
Okay, move.
All right.
There we go.
All right,
Okay.
Caleb, get in the game.
I'm going to completely redo this whole section.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Whoa.
By moving it southward.
What are you doing?
I'm just moving this southward so that I can add stuff before it because I want everyone to be there when they get their cups. Whoa. More guests. No, we haven't described the creature in the slightest.
No, but I was
Nope.
wondering if I would be allowed to when it was time.
Of course.
So I have a,
Yeah, go for it, man.
I
Do whatever
have
you want.
I have a very vivid image of this thing in my head.
Good.
Would anyone care for a cup of tea?
No, I guess we'll change this to before they knew it. They were sitting.
Wait, so their friends came in like right after?
Yeah, that's what I'm a little bit confused about too with
Okay,
the
'cause
movie.
I had deliberately given space for a conversation to happen off page, I guess.
You said after a notable amount of time. She was busy when she
Yeah, but
got
so
there.
so what was she doing in the house with the witch before?
Sitting, waiting.
She's looking around.
She was asked to take a seat, and she was looking around.
Remember, the
She
creature
couldn't
is
stand up.
busy. She's like trying to clean up stuff when she first got there. Have a seat. I'll be right with you. She was disarmed after a notable amount of time.
And she sat down before she knew it, and she wasn't able to stand up, and she didn't feel like she wanted to stand up. And then time passed, and then she got tea afterward. You're just moving the time that she got tea.
Yes.
Okay, I was confused. My bad. I understand now.
I'm gonna sit for some jostled cups.
That hadn't.
Had met their inevitable end with the ground.
Hadn't met their end.
I'm gonna do a little bit of doctor work up in this previous paragraph.
I was gonna have her look around the room, before their
Yeah.
friends got there. Yeah.
Okay, so she was thrown off her game, a disarming charm of the hideous house's inhabitants. Instead of inciting, how do you spell inciting? Holy shit. Inciting the violence she had planned.
Oh, inciting with a C. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Before inciting the violence she had planned, instead of inciting the violence she had planned, she was overcome with a strange curiosity
Ooh.
and began milling about the
In there, please.
Mhm.
And then you can pick a character.
disaster of a room.
Daffodil's becoming the main character because of her.
I was gonna say you should make Ophelia sniff it because she hasn't done anything.
Oh, she hasn't done anything.
Expecting several broken baubles. There you go. So that's what she's doing while the other ones are making their way in the house.
Yeah.
Cool.
Milling about the room, inspecting what? Several?
Several. It's supposed to be several. Yep, I can read and write, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, are you slightly dyslexic? Have we had this conversation already?
He's typing on his phone.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm typing on my phone, and I am slightly dyslexic, so yeah.
Okay.
It's a little of both.
Yeah,
All right,
no worries.
before...
How rude of them to make dyslexic one of the hardest words to read.
I know, right?
Really not cool, honestly. All right. Before they knew it, they were sitting in chairs with cups of something in their hands. Ophelia sniffed the... Oh, cool. Change to Ophelia. I like that. Sniffed the mysterious concoction hesitantly. The fumes singed her nose hair to the nub. She took another look around the room. There were far more... I like this, too, because I feel like Ophelia would be the one that wanted to read the books, not really Daphne.
Yes,
so it actually works better.
That's way better, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there were far more books than she initially thought. She wanted to stand and look for one to read, but she couldn't seem to use her legs.
Much better.
Very interesting.
Cut forward. 4 characters standing before the light at the edge of the...
God damn it.
Well, it looks like just a beam of light from a distance. When you get closer, you realize that they are gates.
Oh. And there's also the same guy in the boat is already there.
Can I describe the creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
It might take a little bit, but like I said, I have a very vivid image.
You describe the character, and then I will take it from there. I don't know where I'm taking it from there, but
you should figure out something that she's gonna say before she enters the room. Okay.
What her motives or whatever she's doing is gonna be. She just wants help cleaning up. Really, that's all she wants. She wants help
wants her
tidying.
house to stop.
She actually isn't into the whole house with legs thing.
Okay, I'm not sure how to describe her beauty, so I'm gonna put some dashes, and then get to what they realize afterward, basically.
Okay. Do what must be done. Do what must be done. Leave none alive. Oh, she's beautiful.
Carlisle is smitten.
I'm gonna do some descriptions of her beauty up here, if you don't mind.
Thank you. That would be so helpful.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. All right. What the fuck do you spell luscious?
It's a shame that we can't use foul 100 times, because I don't know how else to describe the unspeakable goose.
He's a foul. We can use foul multiple times. It's fine. That can be like saying he who must not be named, you know?
Yes.
They can just say the foul. Okay.
The fowl is Detective Gum Schubert. Oh, you know what? I never put on spooky lo-fi music in the background.
Oh, dang. Let's get the vibe going.
Eventually they'll have to face the fowl. Did we ever actually describe the fourth person, or there wasn't one?
No.
Nope, no fourth person.
Just 4 souls.
I think they were eaten by the fowl. You know, you're only supposed to write like one sentence.
I know. I'm sorry. I had like a description in my head.
Jesus, Jake.
Sorry, it's very vivid. I apologize.
Hey, man. I know what it's like to be cooking. You know, when you're cooking, you gotta cook. You know? Whoa! A little loud.
Yeah. How's that?
Wonderful. Maybe a little bit lower.
Oh no, I scared Arnold. I'm sorry, dude.
Why?
He says, I'm scared now. Oh, it was the music, not my description. Never mind. That's a newer message.
Yeah.
Because it's spooky. And they were scared because it's not copyrighted music. They were hoping I would steal some music. There's even more. Luscious. Is that what we're looking for up here? The whole
Yeah.
the room, the first thing they know is how beautiful she is. Her eyebrows were on fleek.
Yes.
Did you write that, Nick?
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did.
It must have been.
I wrote, her luscious hair fell in gorgeous curls down the nape of her neck. Her generous mouth was complemented by her regal cheekbones, and her eyebrows were on fleek. And while her thick robes hid her body, the group just knew that her body was kicking underneath. I need to change that, actually. The group just knew. Just knew that she had it going on underneath.
After observing her for a moment, the second thing they noticed was everything else. Everything that seemed wrong. Only her face appeared human. Her limbs were far too long, and she walked on all four. Ew! From a hunchback protruding the ends of what looked like her spine. Like her skin was a costume worn by something else. Her mouth didn't move quite in time
In line.
with what she was saying.
So I'm going to say while her robes hid most of her body.
I have an idea for the next, part of this, but I don't want to, cut off your guys' creativity.
No, here we go. Everything else was wrong. Only her face appeared human. Her limbs were far too long, and she stumbled on all four of them. From her hunchback protruded the ends of what looked like her spine. Like her skin was a costume worn by something else. Her mouth didn't move quite in line with what she was saying. Okay, I'll do what she was saying. Here we go. Um.
Elsewhere, a small goose trudged along with a sense of purpose. Foul creatures of the underworld
Withered.
shied. I don't know that word.
I say withered.
Gave way to its presence.
All right, we gotta say. No. Okay, what are we working on up here? It's been. What is she gonna say? What is her end goal here?
I have an idea, but
What are you thinking?
so my thought was that everyone's terrified except for Charlie and the skull,
Mhm.
and she says something very, very menacing, like she's gonna eat them or something, and then she sees the skull and calls it out by name, and that she's been so worried about the skull, and the skull kind of like made the deal of, if you return me to my master, like, we'll help you.
Mama!
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Let me work on this. It's been an age since I've had such a
No.
lively looking bunch. Grace, my humble house.
Thanks for coming through, Sutra. Sutra nice. If you want, you can find the whole thing on YouTube later, and at the end, we go back through the whole story. So if you want, you can see the end result later.
It's been an age since I've had such a lively looking bunch for dinner. I mean, over for dinner.
You could mention something about them being newly dead.
I can smell the fresh remnants of a life still clinging to your tortured souls. It smells ... scrumptious. How's that?
I like that.
Good.
All right.
Thank you, Citronis. Nice to have you. I think that's your name.
Ophelia.
Sutra nice.
Sutra nice.
I don't know.
Have a good one, man.
Ophelia and what was the other one's name? Daffodil. Daffodil. I can't spell a fucking thing. Alright, Ophelia and Daffodil.
Just think Daffy and Dill. The little head bobbing gifts from Arnold.
Ophelia and Daffodil immediately got the look that this bitch was gonna eat them. But Charlie seemed obliviously pleased with the creature's hospitality. Alright. What are you doing down here, Caleb?
He's cooking, bro. Let him cook.
He's cooking.
Let him
Elsewhere,
cook.
a small goose trudged along with a sense of purpose. I like that he's small. He's not even like a
That was gonna be my twist. Was that it was just a regular sized goose?
Yeah.
Like a small. It wasn't like a giant one. It's just a
We're all on the
regular
same
goose.
page here. That was also what I was picturing. I love it. Elsewhere, a small goose trudged along with a sense of purpose. A small, ordinary-looking goose. I'm just going to put it in there.
Okay.
A small, ordinary-looking goose trudged along with a sense of purpose. Foul creatures on the underworld withered before its presence. The soft plaid of its webbed feet was ceaseless in its quest. A massive Frankenstein of a ghoul crossed the small fowl's path before realizing its mistake. All that remained was a splatter of viscera as the unspeakable goose carried on. I love that as an aside.
I love that. Holy shit.
Very good. Wonderful aside, setting the tone for the unspeakable goose's horror.
And leaving
All right,
the
David,
Baba Yaga scene for you too.
Excellent.
Jaden, if you're interested in taking up kind of what you had planned for this witch conversation, I think I kind of set the tone for what you were thinking.
Yes, you did very well. Let's see. It's been age. It's been ages. There we go. Bam, you just got edited, bro.
Bam.
All right, let's see.
Oh, I was going to say it's been an age. I'm going to change it back. That's what I intended.
Okay. Let's see.
It's been an age since I've seen such a lively-looking bunch, or since I've had, that's what I meant to say. Since I've had such a lively-looking bunch for dinner. I mean, over for dinner. I can smell the fresh remnants of life still clinging to your tortured souls. It smells scrumptious. Ophelia and Daphne immediately got the vibe that this bitch was going to eat them, but Charlie seemed obliviously pleased with the creature's hospitality. I'm loving the spooky lo-fi vibes.
Yes, I found this one during a different stream and it was perfect.
Yeah, I was about to say it sounded vaguely familiar. Is this the same one we used for another one of our horror things?
Yes, probably the most recent one actually.
Okay.
But you just can't beat this spooky lo-fi.
Spooky lo-fi rocks. Spooky lo-fi rocks my socks.
Although Arnold would disagree and say it's not copyright enough.
I'm going to change the voice of Charlie up here a little bit, so saying...
Go for it. Go for it.
Has been hungry, I suppose, I'm just going to say. Although, now that I think about it, I haven't been... I just don't think Charlie's the type of guy that would say, I suppose.
Yeah,
It's
that's fair.
dumb. Not really the pontificating type, more of the, not that. Their host staggered toward Charlie. I like that you staggering because I don't want to lose the plot that her and the house are both wasted.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't want that to slip between the cracks.
It's essential.
It's essential to the vibe. You ever been cornered by a drunk person and felt that they were going to harm you? I have.
That's the spookiest thing we've run into so far.
Well, I hope your appetite is as big as mine, young man. A grim hand lifted to reach for her first victim.
Creature said with a hint of anger. Hint of anger.
I don't know if it has to be all caps if it was just a hint of anger.
That's fair. I was thinking of like changing the way that her speech was written to make it a little more unnatural and unnerving, but I'm not quite sure how to do that. All caps would be one way to do it, or like capitalizing every word.
Yeah. Or just do the classic SpongeBob text where like random caps are in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
The mocking tone. But don't do that because it'll take us too long. All right.
Yeah.
It'll change the meaning. It'll be memey.
Yeah. Exactly. It'll be too. It'll come off as sarcastic or mocking.
Yes.
Benjamin, my dear.
This is the last sentence I'm doing. The creature exclaimed, not even trying to match, not even trying to conceal, like its false face did not move its mouth with this. If that makes sense. I'm trying to
I
get
feel
that
like this
across.
is the most we've ever worked together to create a scene.
You're trying to say that she has a false face?
Yeah, like the like because she was moving that face's mouth to match its words from before, but it wasn't quite synced up. And when she says that, like she doesn't even try. I'll leave that to you to describe.
Okay.
Or to
Yeah, I got you here. Benjamin, my dear, the creature exclaimed,
And I enter the throne.
I'm just going to say exclaimed from behind its
presented face, its false face.
Its false face, yeah. The creature exclaimed with bald surprise. From behind its false face. All right, Caleb.
What's up? Let's see what we got here. This bitch was gonna eat them. But Charlie seemed obviously pleased with me. I think so much we haven't eaten since we got here. Although now that I think about it, I haven't been that hungry. I was staggered toward Charlie, but I hope you. Well, I hope your appetite is as well. I hope your appetite is as big as mine, young man. A grim hand lifted to reach shakily for you, shakily for her first victim. But you're not going to eat us, Charlie said so bluntly that the creature stopped his tracks, somewhat confused by his statement. Why not? And raised the skull. Benjamin, my dear, with bald surprise from behind his face. And then that's when we cut to elsewhere, a small, ordinary-looking creature.
Perfect, yeah, no. And then we can come back to a new vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna change this to the unspeakable goose carried on, leaving a spatter of viscera in its wake.
Oh, you guys are up to 14 followers now.
Sweet. Word count. 1462 word count.
1,000 words?
1,462.
Wow. I think when we come back to the house, Ophelia should be reading a book, like she wanted to. Like now, like to show that
they're free at whatever spell was happening.
Yeah, like they're getting a little bit more free reign.
I'm kind of already setting the tone here. Laughter rang out from inside the drunken house. The crew swigged heartily from their
Tankards?
fuming tankards. The hideous
The
creature.
goose is loose.
Hideous creature. Her arm had her grotesque arm around Benjamin's non-existent.
Wait. Period. And then that's when I said... I've got a bone to pick with you.
Very good. Very good. Everyone roared with laughter.
Yes. Yes, save for Ophelia, who had her face buried in the book. Glean some insight on their situation.
Very good, very good.
I like that a lot. She's thinking forward.
Yeah, she would. She's the thinker. She's the thinker. Charlie is the empathetic one, and
If we're going by 5-man band standards, no one's the leader.
We don't go by any standards.
Charlie would be the smart guy.
the skull is
No,
the
sorry.
heartthrob.
Ophelia would be the smart guy. Charlie would be the heart, and then I
The
guess.
skull is the heartthrob. Charlie's the cool guy.
Spooky, scary skeletons. I have a feeling if I left it up to you guys, we'd spend the rest of the story in this Baba Yaga house.
Oh no, absolutely not.
No,
I
we're
was-
moving on.
What I was gonna say was, Charlie admitting Charlie was right was almost as painful as dying.
Yeah, do it.
Oh wait, we'll just add that to the end. I got it.
Mhm, mhm. So I'm gonna change mine to admitting Charlie, or no, to she wasn't used to Charlie doing anything useful.
There we go. That works really well.
I'm not either. We need more complaining out of Charlie.
I think he will later. I think if we could go over some like information about the world, and then the Baba Yaga would drop them off a little closer to their destination, or like set them on the right track at least.
Okay, so
Maybe they can't get.
I'm on it, Ram.
Okay.
what is Ram saying?
You keep forgetting the commas in the dialogue.
Oh,
Yeah, my
it's
bad.
true.
I do that a lot. My bad. This is Jaden talking. It's a period, by the way. Whoops.
This one?
Yeah, that one should be weird.
Yeah, my bad. That's on me, bro.
Oh, because she's not describing how she's talking.
Well, it's only a comma if she's gonna keep going after that.
It's been so long since I've like actually written anything.
Not me. I did something last week. Granted, not like Blackwood.
Last week. Yes. Admitting.
Dude, having a writing stream is so useful for people to like actually like give you advice and tell you things to fix.
Oh yeah, Ram is the
Well,
editor.
The whole
Genuinely
purpose
very
of
helpful.
Caleb doing this in
Very
the first
welcome.
place was to get writing practice, and so yeah, it's pretty mad useful, to be honest. Lord knows I wouldn't write as much without it. Okay, so shut up. Maybe a little. Daffodil pouted and took another swig. She wasn't used to Charlie doing anything useful. Admitting he was right about anything was almost as painful as dying. She thought to herself. All right, are you still going, Caleb? You still cooking, or are you?
I haven't even begun to cook. I'm turning on the
He's yet to
stove.
cook. I haven't even begun to cook.
I'm turning on the stove.
Oh shit! The gas has been on for ages.
No, don't hit the what is it called?
Ignition.
No way.
Honestly, it's unnecessary.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see. So, you guys are all right.
Classic.
Classic drunk person thing to say.
And to think.
Mm.
I'm going. Yeah, you can delete that if you want.
In a wholesome gumbo.
Yeah, there you go. Love it.
Yeah, that's nice.
No, not Daffodil. What's her name? Ophelia butted into. I think it's alright in dialogue to start with like and like that, especially if they're drunk.
Especially,
Yeah, of course.
And if you're continuing on what someone else has said, that's fine too in dialogue.
Yeah, any English teacher that said you can't start a sentence with and or but were lying. You absolutely can, especially in dialogue.
Well, yeah, I think in dialogue it's more acceptable. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't do it in like an academic paper, but hell. We're not being very academic here, are we?
I was a little concerned about the bodies and souls part because aren't they just souls?
Well, they seem to have some sort of body to them. You know, there's a skull down here.
They-
I feel like, we don't need to get caught in the weeds of the
Devour your
epistemology,
souls.
the metaphysics of this world, really.
Bring me their souls. What's another word for chaperone? With a
Guide.
Not guide either. I'm thinking more like someone to vouch for you, like a.
Oh, a patron. A patron.
Oh wait, what are you saying? I'm reading here that only way out of this place is with a.
I
Like
said patron.
someone to vouch for you, basically, when you get to the gate or something. Is what I'm thinking.
Without a
Patron?
demon co-signing your release papers.
Or without a ward, maybe.
So this comes down to bureaucracy. A guarantor. That's much closer to what I was looking for.
A guarantor? I've never heard that word before.
Yeah, have Charlie ask what's a have Daffodil ask what's a guarantor, and maybe Charlie can explain what it is.
And then Ram can give us the definition.
Who's Ram?
He's in the stream. He's in the chat.
Oh, got it. Okay.
It's my nickname for Arimui. Ramui. Dang it, I even said it wrong right there.
He says guarantor is like the only word.
Okay.
The vibe was successfully killed.
A person who guarantees the guarantee.
The vibe was successfully squashed.
Yes. Okay, I'll just type that. What's a guarantor? Oh,
It sounds like you made that up.
Charlie asked what was on everyone's minds. Someone to vouch for our souls? I don't know.
Someone to co-sign your exit papers. I'm stuck on this bureaucracy thing. If y'all don't like it, we can move past it. But I like a hell with the bureaucracy.
So a guarantor is a person, organization, or thing that guarantees something. So it could be like a contract of some sort. So it's kind of like a warranty kind of thing. Or someone who provides a warrantor would be someone who provides a warranty.
A guacamole recipe.
A guarantor is someone who guarantees something.
Mm. Release forms.
Oh yeah, someone to co-sign release of our souls. Someone to co-sign. We don't have to do release forms, but someone to co-sign for the release.
Someone to co-sign the release forms can be the metaphor that they use to explain it.
Yeah. We'll see how accurate that description is when we get there. No need to decide yet.
Metaphorically. He says it's also a type of lizard found in Lemuria.
All right.
I don't think that's a real thing, but it would be funny to add.
Let's see. Charlie asks what a guarantor is, and then Daffodil asks, "Is that a kind of lizard?"
Yes, I was catching that, right? Yes, there we go. Included.
Some kind of lizard.
Oh, I know. It's some kind of lizard. Close, comma.
Yeah, good.
They have Daffodil and Ophelia have sisterhood vibes. They have sibling energy.
Yes.
Oh, fun fact again from Ram. It says Lemuria is real in the sense that it was a fake name for Atlantis before they invented Atlantis. I don't know if I believe that.
Oh, I thought it sounded familiar. Yeah.
No, Nick is confirming that it sounds familiar. That's good enough for me.
The Lemurian Star is a ship in Captain America: The Winter Soldier. Anyway, who's saying close enough?
Ophelia?
Okay, nice.
She's the one who said guarantor, so she should know what it means.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
What's a better word than shooting? Another verb.
Dispersing.
Dispersing. It was originally Daffy, but wait, Nick had a problem with that, right? That's why we didn't originally.
No, it was originally Donald.
Oh, okay.
And I had a problem with that for reasons, and then we changed it to Daffy. But then we were like, they can be Daffled. But then autocorrect changed it from Daffled to Daffodil, and here we are.
I think Kraken said Daffodil.
Well, Daffy is a good shortening for it.
Very good. I should have known it was Kraken.
I think Daffy is a good shortening for it, but they probably personally hate it.
Yeah, I would say so.
Or Dill.
Oh, Dill! Alright. Shooting a cloud of dust into the air.
Okay. So basically, I think they're asking if the Baba Yaga can sign for them.
Yeah. Do you want me to step in?
Yeah.
Which we've never actually named them Baba Yaga.
No, we've been calling it the creature of the host.
And we never will. No names. No names. It stopped doing the auto dent at some point. I don't know why, but it did.
We broke it.
Broke it.
I'll do it myself. I feel like I always have to step in and try to move the plot forward.
I got us. I'll take it from here if you want. Alright, without needing to ask, they received an answer.
Their host.
Benjamin looked nervous, his teeth chattering.
You would have to summon one, and they wouldn't like that very much.
Ah, Jaden wants more problems, always!
And they wouldn't like that very much unless.
Unless. All three of the travelers turned their attention to Benjamin and the host. Without needing to ask, they received an answer. Not me, the host began. You'll need someone with far more power. Besides, I'm wasted. Couldn't even sign my name if I tried. Only issue is beings without power don't come down here too often anymore. You would have to summon one, and they wouldn't like that very much. Unless
I was gonna say their gracious host turn their attention to their many bookshelves and began to search for a book.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want though. That was just an idea.
Okay. Unless, let's see. It's a smart one. They wouldn't like that. Unless. Well, we need to move along, so I'm going to say wouldn't like that very much unless.
Dispersing. Okay. Ram is suggesting dispersing as it's a softer descriptor.
What did we have there?
Shooting.
Shooting.
He said dispersing gets the image of like perfume spray. Shooting is more directional.
No one said disperse. Am I tripping?
In the chat.
I must be tripping. You would have to somewhere.
So thank you, Ram. We appreciate that. And then I had something else I wanted to... I feel like I had something I wanted to...
Benjamin, my dear, well,
Sorry.
get up on out of here.
I'll move.
Yeah.
It's up to your goal as long as you have intention behind your word choice. This is what Ram says.
Yeah.
For some reason, the chat's not loading on my phone very well.
I think it's because
So I'm getting little bits at a time. Kraken says I'm going to sue Spectrum.
what would they offer? Ooh, what if
That's
they
what I'm trying to think.
what if they offer the goose?
Unless you
The what?
freshies have something to offer. Damn, you made that sound like a fucking slur, dude.
Yeah. That was the goal. What did you say? The gooks? What are you talking about?
What if they catch the unspeakable goose?
Oh, I fucking love that.
Oh my
That's
god!
goddamn
Okay.
genius, dude.
All right, yeah, that's where we're going from here. All right, so unless you precious have something to offer, we possibly offer the.
What about the unspeakable one? Having learned from the previous interaction, not to speak of it. The unspeakable
No,
one.
they're gonna speak of it again, and they'll be quacks. It's a running bit.
It has to be at least 3 times.
Has to
Give it
happen
a
at
whirl.
least 3 times.
I have another one of these.
Gil just shot me.
Oh no, wait. What could we possibly offer the whole?
The other one broke.
No. Use it. Maybe you could use it to load it. What could we possibly offer the unholy ones? What could they desire that they don't already have?
It's not what they don't have. Want. It's what they have
That they don't want?
that they don't want.
Oh, I remember what I wanted to fix. When I get back up there.
Chattered Benjamin. Cryptically. Oh. point. Chatty skull.
You chatty thing.
It's what they have that they don't want. So they want them to get rid of the goose? Is that what
Yeah,
you're
that's
getting
what,
at?
that's what it sounds like.
Yes.
They'll have to defeat the goose in Mortal Kombat? In Immortal Kombat?
Immortal Kombat. Well, they at least need to, like, get the goose to where it can be taken by them, or, like, you know...
Weaken it.
They don't necessarily... Yeah, they need to, like, offer the goose up to them. Like, or, you know, like...
Like a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, we're fucking cooking right now. I'm just saying.
Tomed. That way I can call him a chatty skull right here. Chattering skull.
I already did it.
Okay.
Said daffodil.
Daffodil.
Characteristically aggressive tone.
Thank you, Ram.
Fowl.
The foul period.
That the key.
What's the
That's the key.
unspeakable
You
goose?
forgot to
got
have a
do
character that
with
talks like this.
this?
That's the key.
That's Charlie asked dumbly. What? Damn, y'all fucking hate Charlie, bro.
Quack.
I don't hate Charlie. He's just kind of a goon.
A quacking that sounded suspicious.
There you go. I was hoping you'd jump into this.
Suspiciously like laughter echoed around the room. Wow.
And yes, I did spell foul wrong there on purpose.
Okay. It's what they have that they don't want. Entombed Benjamin cryptically.
Ooh, I like that descriptor.
Oh, get to the point, you chattering skull, said Daffodil in her characteristically aggressive tone. What do you mean by that, Ram?
What do you say? Or what
The
they
dialogue attributions need to be fixed.
say? What?
That's what I said. What?
Okay. Does he mean to do this? Continued the skull. Or continued Benjamin.
Oh.
Wretched. Alright.
A quack that sounded suspiciously like laughter echoed around the room. Quack, quack, quack.
Alright, so they all pause a moment to consider the idea. Whose turn is it?
Probably mine.
Yeah. I think all I added was the quacking sound, so I'll go.
Yeah, get us out of here, Caleb.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm best at.
Okay, never mind.
Let's move us forward. We're at 2.5 hours right now.
Well, I was thinking like we cut to an ambush. We cut ahead.
It'd be nice if we wrap this up in an hour-ish.
Yes, I think we can.
I think we can too. I mean, we can go 4 hours if you want.
With
but,
a
like,
successful push forward, I think we can.
in our experience, Jaden, once we pass the 4-hour mark, the energy gets pretty wacky.
Nothing good can come after 4 hours.
Just read the end of our Wizard of Oz story to get that.
Or don't.
To see exactly what happens after the end of 4 hours. You know how on some YouTube videos, when you're like skipping forward and ahead, it has parts of the video labeled?
Yeah.
Tried the host period.
Can we do that? And like label like where we read the story aloud and stuff within the video?
Yeah, I don't know how to do that, but yes, it's a thing.
Okay. Alright.
It exists.
That's a thing that can be done. You gotta give me access to the YouTube channel and then I'll try to figure something out.
Don't foul the air. It's not a nightmare, man. It's not that bad. They all pause for a moment to consider this idea.
What'd you say?
The dialogue always ending with exclamation points, which should be like commas to describe to include the next part.
Oh, yeah.
They all pause for a moment to consider this idea. Okay, I think I can cut forward.
Do it. Let's just cut forward. We don't even need to describe them deciding what they're going to do. We can just tell what they do.
Yes.
Well, because if you describe a plan before it happens, it doesn't go well. If you don't describe a plan before it happens, it goes off without a hit.
Okay.
Damn, that's actually a pretty good rule of storytelling right there. I like
that. But then we start with some quiet dialogue.
I love the aside of the unspeakable goose.
Yeah.
Elsewhere, a small, ordinary-looking goose trudged along with a sense of purpose. Foul creatures of the underworld withered before its presence. The soft plat-plat of its webbed feet was ceaseless in its quest. A masked Frankenstein of a ghoul crossed the small fowl's path before realizing its mistake. The unspeakable goose carried on, leaving a splattered viscera in its wake.
It's great. Well, I didn't want to, you guys both had ideas for what was happening in the house, so I was like, I will write something else.
I'm just gonna say leaving splattered viscera in its wake. We don't need that A.
Charlie whispered, "Is this really going to work?" I mean, isn't...
I think we need a space there to indicate that time's passed.
We could do a little, I don't think we've ever done this before, but we could do a little,
one of those little lines. Oh yeah, there you go, little stars.
I didn't want that dot, it just kind of like made that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Whoa. There.
Yeah, perfect. Looks great. Very official.
Yes.
Very bookish.
Borrowed from Pratchett. He doesn't do chapters.
Thanks again, Pratchett.
Is this really going to work? I mean, this thing's like a scourge on the land of on the underworld.
Is Benjamin still going to be with them, or did he hang back with Baba Yaga?
He's with his mom. He's fine.
It's his mom.
Yeah.
That was a joke, but like he's with his like person, like he's chilling. Like that was they.
He's under control.
Both ends of the bargain have been held up.
It's his mommy.
Oh God.
His mommy. Yeah, there you go. That's better. I like that.
I thought you might.
Yeah.
All right, you write, or Jaden can write the next sentence.
What'd you say? Let's see. It's really gonna work. This thing's like a scourge on the underworld.
Okay.
Some
Hold on.
doubt thrown in.
I just wanted to like fix one thing that's been bothering me for a while.
What's that?
Never mind. It was just an edit up top. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right. He doesn't know where to find it. He's trying to get.
I turned an ellipses into a single period. It's fine. Oh,
Okay.
cap. There we go.
Kraken's trying to get an inside man to do an inside job.
What does it say? Hey, psst, Jaden, give. I can't fucking read that. That's upside down. Fuck. Give me access to read the first story ever.
No.
Dude,
Jaden
I
has-
don't. You assume I have access to that. I don't, dude.
Nobody but me and Caleb will ever have access to that unless somebody travels across the globe in a great quest, a treasure quest, which we lay very subtle clues throughout each story of how to solve the riddle of the location of the first story. I'm going to tell you this right now, though. It's going to be under the ocean. Very deep.
Yeah. Google, give me the coordinates for Mariana's Trench.
Mariana's Trench. Anybody Mariana Cross? Doesn't matter.
Oh, also you mentioned a ghoul in the goose like
Aside.
aside. Well, I was gonna add that because they met the old man, and then they met the boatman. I was gonna add that they've seen ghouls, like what they've decided to call ghouls, that are like the husks of souls like walking around, but they were slow and were able to avoid them basically.
And none of them seem to have any sort of like intelligence or like ability to speak or communicate.
Yeah, like it without saying, it's like people who have been there too long have kind of like deteriorated into that state, which is I wanted to say that before I wrote in that like we don't want to end up like the ghouls, like in the
Yeah, that's
dialogue.
Okay, just keep it to a minimal description, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that adds some drama to
Like it's
to why they need
they're sort of on a timer basically.
not drama, but some
Drama! Steaks. Some steaks.
yes, steaks, sizzling steaks on
Actually,
the
I
barbecue.
really like what. Did you see what Ram put in the chat?
Yeah.
I really like that. I think we should add that. Like, almost
What'd he say?
word for word. He said, before a jump like that, you need an extra sentence closer. And then the closer he suggested is, they all paused to consider the idea. It was quite stupid, they all agreed, but they refused to admit it. Just in case the stupid idea worked, it was better to die in a failed plan together than look like a fool. I think we changed that very end, but it was better to die.
Oops, I don't know why I put that.
It was better to die together than, like, face a slow death like a ghoul or something like that. We can edit that.
Okay, so it's a terrible idea, but they all refuse to admit it. Yeah. It was better to die a second death than become a ghoul.
Than to become a mindless ghoul wandering until they drop dead.
Yeah, there you go.
you see your phone?
No, so. Oh, yeah.
Come on, Fowl. Ghoul. How do you spell ghoul?
Ghoul.
God.
The H. The H I was missing. Alright. Alright.
It's so the dots that come before like a transition ahead is called a pithy apparently.
A what?
A pithy.
Pithy?
Pithy.
With a TH, not a FF.
Pithy?
Yep.
It sounds like somebody with a lisp is getting a little aggravated. They're getting pithy.
Mm-hmm. That's where it came from.
Don't get pithy with me.
I don't know what the plan is, so this part's...
I have a
It says
general-
pithy means witty remark, not 5 asterisks.
Oh, okay. I was confused.
I don't know what the plan is. What, they're just gonna jump on it? Oops.
Okay.
They
How
can
about-
get stuff from the host, like maybe
They're
because
gonna
the host.
use. They're gonna use Charlie as bait.
I
They're
think.
gonna leave Charlie exposed to the unspeakable goose.
Oh, actually, I have an idea.
What do
They
you
have
think?
poisoned bread. They've left it like in the goose's path.
There's
hoping that
no
the
way
goose
it's
will
called a
stop.
dinkus.
There's no way it's called a dinkus. No, impossible. Impossible.
There's no way, Ram.
Okay. I like the idea of tricking him in a way that you can trick a goose. I'm with you there. So maybe they have bread that they've soaked in the alcohol that the host was drinking. Like
Ah,
to get the unspeakable goose drunk.
excellent. Well, maybe not alcohol, maybe something more subtle but more powerful. They're gonna drug the goose.
Yeah.
And
I mean, yeah.
but
We could
the
keep the
goose.
themes and
Sorry.
keep, get them drunk, But either way.
I think it eats it, but it takes a little bit to work, and in that time they have to survive the goose realizing they did something to it and attacking them.
So, we're not gonna have like a fighting showdown here because these people don't have any weapons. They don't have any like powers. There's nothing they can do to take on this goose, and so it has to just be like a battle of like an ethereal nature.
I understand.
Like, so they have to withstand its like psychic attack, essentially, like withstand its demonic presence bearing down upon them before it gets wasted enough for them to
How's
like
this?
let it stumble into a big giant what do you call it when you draw a thing to summon a demon? A glyph, what is it called? How you summon stuff.
They'll draw a glyph in the dirt like around wherever the goose like drops unconscious, basically. Yeah, and they'll do
Yeah.
the ritual.
The trail of alcohol-soaked bread leading up to the tied-up Charlie was as long as their plan was flimsy.
Not
Yeah,
to a
yeah,
tied
that's
up Charlie.
Why not?
Yes! There needs to be some sort of bait. The goose isn't just going to wander up to a random area and start eating bread.
Why not?
Okay, yeah, you're right. That's you got me there. Why not?
Otherwise, he's gonna run.
Yeah, that's true. Valid. Was as long as their plan was flimsy. Who wrote that?
That was Caleb.
That's very funny.
It's great.
I was saying, that's what I was saying, Ram, that the alcohol... Oh, okay, yeah. Well, we
What?
don't... He was saying be more specific than alcohol, but what was she drinking?
We don't know.
We didn't
Like,
specify.
Moonshine. She makes her own alcohol.
yeah, just say the bread soaked with the host's beverage, or the bread soaked with the host's odious beverage. I don't know.
I think moonshine because she makes it herself.
Ram also says my favorite move is the stupid headbutt. I love that finisher. Someone headbutts the fucking goose.
Hey, look, I'm not against that actually.
I mean,
like the goose is like getting really close to one of their faces, like trying to hypnotize them with their eyes as it's growing increasingly drunk.
I think,
and its drunkenness causes just a moment, just one single instance of hesitation in the goose, and probably Daffodil is able to headbutt the goose.
I was literally about to say, if there's any character that I've ever had a part in writing, Daffodil would be the one to headbutt something like a goose, man.
Daffodil's the one to headbutt the goose. It's good.
Moonshine soaked is great. Don't change that. Okay, got it.
Okay, cool. Moonshine soaked bread leading up to their long, or to the hog-tied Charlie with the slice of their plain recipes. Shut up, here it comes.
Okay, how is he? I think, like, having him like pretend to be tied up and offered as like an offering. I don't think you should actually be fully like restrained.
Yeah, Ram, I think it just won't seem to be working. Like the moonshine soaked bread won't seem to be affecting it.
Yeah, I think it takes a while to affect it.
And that's why Daffodil has to run in and try to save Charlie, because she's like, fuck, it's not working. And she runs in and tries to save him. And
then one of them's going to get blasted into smithereens.
I was going to say, because the host could give them something else to help them, like a net, like a magic net to like weigh it down.
Classic from...
Ophelia throws the net on the goose to try to save Charlie, and the goose literally melts the rope. Like the net, like it does not work like at all.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah.
I think we need more stuff too. Like they definitely would have. They're more prepared than we know they are at this point because we don't really know what the fuck is going on.
I think once the goose has consumed the biggest piece of bread, they like drop something behind it to like enclose it, to trap it in this area, at least for a little bit. But that can be revealed when. Okay, wait. Let's see.
It's a horde of bones rising up from the ground to encircle it, and that was like some of Benjamin's boys, you know.
Okay, Ophelia has the net. Charlie is acting as bait, but he should also have a role in it. Like maybe he's holding the rope that drops like the stones to trap it in there. I said Ophelia has the net. And Daffodil has something to try and help, maybe.
Daffodil's on standby for the headbutt. You know, that's not planned, but she's there.
Narratively, she's on standby for the headbutt, but...
narratively, she is the wild card. Or no, not narratively. In story, she's the wild card, sitting back to respond to any unexpected.
But that's not a good way for them to plan. Like, she has to have a role that fails, and she has to improvise the headbutt.
So, let's get this straight. We got Charlie, hog tied up. Goose is going to plat his way up to Charlie, eating this alcohol-soaked bread on the way. And he sees Charlie and goes to consume his soul. But...
maybe Charlie's just playing dead.
No, he's squirming. Shit, why do I have to be the bait?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so then...
Plat. Whack, whack.
Charlie then whistles, and all of Benjamin's boys rise up encircling the goose. That's when Daffodil throws the net, and then... I mean, because that is Charlie's role. He's the bait. You know?
I feel like we can establish that... we can establish a net. We can establish that they got moonshine bread. I don't know if we can establish that Benjamin has his boys on standby, like, properly.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
So what are we going to do to encircle the goose?
I think... well, right... well,
maybe we don't even need to. We just have the net.
Daffodil doesn't have anything to do yet. Maybe she's the one that drops, like, that pushes over a boulder that entraps him in a little... in that area.
I mean, really, we don't need to trap him anywhere because we got the net, right? We can just like throw the net on him.
Yeah, but I feel like each character should have something to do before
Well,
the time goes
While you guys discuss this, I'm over here cooking.
Are you cooking? I've been looking. I have not been looking while you've been cooking.
Look at me cook.
Shut up! Here he comes. Plat, plat, plat. Charlie squirmed. Shit! Why do I have to be the bait? Plat, plat. Ophelia lay in wait. The net given to them by their gracious with the net given to them by their gracious. This better work. Plat, plat. Very good.
Okay,
I love
Ram
this.
brings up a good point. That the headbutt shouldn't work. It's a last resort thing. But what will work is that the alcohol will make it drop eventually.
Well, that's why to me that's why the headbutt works, because like the goose almost has either Charlie or Ophelia snared in the death gaze, right? It's like she's about to like discorporate as he's like staring into her eyes, but then because of the alcohol soaked bread, it starts to waver, and that's when fucking Daffodil comes in with the fucking headbutt. Or no, wait, it should be Daffodil that's getting hypnotized, actually, now that I think about it.
Hang on. I kind of want to jump forward to when the demon shows up to get the duck or whatever. He's going to be like in the middle of like a phone call or playing some games or something, or at a party. And he's going to show up like, what the hell? And he's like, oh my gosh, you guys found my duck or my goose. He's going to be so excited. It's like his pet.
That. He's on a conference call. He's got a little headset on. He's like, what the hell?
He's going to be stoked that they've found his lost goose.
Well, we already established earlier that the gods don't want it.
No, we didn't.
We did.
We established from their measly understanding.
Okay.
He's gonna be stoked that they found his pet. He's totally willing to sign off. Demon Lord Gum Schubert.
Shut the fuck up. Ram says we need to start pantsing more.
We need to start what?
Pantsing characters more.
Pantsing? Like pulling their pants down? Yeah, okay.
Oh wait, maybe he's trying to refer to something else. It says this is more stream of consciousness writing at the stage. The pace is what makes it. That's fair.
What is he saying? I don't understand.
I think we need to start pacing more, like moving forward. This is more of a, he says this is more of a stream of consciousness writing at this stage. The pace is what makes it.
Plat plat. I'm trying.
I think that pantsing means you need multiple ideas. Okay.
I'm continuing. No one else is adding. I just wrote.
I mean, we have one computer on this side. You have the chair. I can't write anything.
Ophelia lay in wait with the net given to them by their gracious host. This better work. Plat, plat, plat.
Got it, Ram. We'll try. For Caleb and I, we have one computer for us.
Appeared.
Alright, I got this.
Over the horizon, pecking at.
Yeah, I got the appearance of the goose. Unless you got something very funny to write.
Okay, I mean, I'm going. Just go. Just write it next to it. The plaiting stopped.
An unnatural chill filled the air.
Quack quack. No, I'm just kidding.
Unnatural chill filled the air.
The plat by forgetting plat plat. Unspeakable goose appeared over the horizon.
Unnatural chill filled the air. The breath seemed to flee their lungs as the demon approached.
The demon. Alright, go there.
Alright.
I choose you.
Keep if you laugh, the reader laughs. Don't delete the quack. Don't worry about grammar. Go, go, go. Keep everything pants. Okay. So keep going. Keep going. I'm gonna try.
Charlie's fear grew into unspeakable. No, not unspeakable. That's the name of the goose. Into paralyzing.
Add more ducks. Followed by a squadron of gooselings.
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack.
Horrible sound. What was left of their souls. The unspeakable goose.
Free Obama. Well, we've already established that the goose is a regular size.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Which is part of what makes it so terrifying, and how powerful it is. But yeah, we can add some more description as it gets up close. I'll happily do that because it means I don't have to push the plot forward. Soon the plats will be in all caps. Quack, quack. It's taunting them.
She knew. No, she could hardly remember what she was supposed to do.
They're cooking. For some reason, this lo-fi spooky playlist seems to only have like 5 songs that it just repeats.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed that.
Like, these are all the not copyrighted spooky songs.
Because headbutt smashed the joke out right there.
Are you already moving on to the headbutt here? What are you doing?
No, I was reading the chat, but the chat's upside down for me over here. Then it fell apart. Okay, how does it go wrong? Ophelia gets her leg caught on the net as she throws it.
Oh, I thought he was just gonna vaporize through the net, basically. He was just gonna, like,
Yes, but it's funnier if like the throw is terrible.
Or if the net doesn't even open. The net doesn't even open. It's just like
the second time she throws it, that's what's gonna happen.
But from somewhere within her decaying soul. Okay, so here's what I got up here. Quack, quack! The horrible sound scratched at what was left of their souls. The unspeakable goose took casual nibbles of the booze-laced bread as it waddled towards the frozen Charlie. Ophelia gripped the net tighter. She could hardly remember what she was supposed to do with it, but from somewhere deep within her decaying soul, her platonic love for Charlie forced her feet to move forward. I needed it to be platonic love. I didn't want it to be...
Nick loves a good platonic love story.
They're not in love. It's platonic love. And so from there we can go straight into the plan fell into motion. Ophelia threw the net. Daffodil pulled the rope to collapse the stone pillars, blocking the demon's escape. And Charlie ran. Everyone felt the adrenaline surging through their veins. This was going to work, they all thought. Then it fell apart. Ophelia gets the corner of the we're not in present tense here.
Sorry.
Got the corner of the net caught around her leg and fell.
Sorry, my bad.
Fell over as she tried
Jane's trying to get
to throw.
I'm fucking trying. I'm sorry.
Daffodil. What is daffodil? ...
I couldn't decide how Daffodil's part of the plan went wrong.
So you...
I think I couldn't decide, so
I got it.
I left it blank.
So
Caleb's got it. Caleb's got it.
Okay. She already pulled the thing to make the pillars fall, right? Like she already did her part of the plan.
Yes, trips, of course.
Tripped.
Mm-hmm. Knocked.
I'm sorry.
Shakes my head.
I'm sorry.
Nearly not. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh,
The beast is upon me.
Free Obama. I just read that.
What'd he say?
Ram commented, the goose was as big as a linebacker, golden top, white bottom. That wasn't what Daff was staring at. Its claws were razor sharp and covered with stickers. Free Obama.
Good stuff.
And he says, you could put a gem in the middle of the duck's forehead that could push the plot and describe at the same time. Because headbutt will smash the gem. It's a very common thing to give the antagonist a single point of failure.
I like where your head's at. I like the energy, but honestly, I think it's funnier if it's just a normal fucking goose, and it gets taken down by a headbutt after being too drunk. Am I alone in this feeling?
No, the more ordinary it is, the better for me.
And
Quack.
Ram is describing, I think he says roll ones. I assume that he's talking about how the plan's falling apart. They're all rolling natural ones.
Yes.
Which was my intent when I was starting to write that.
Very good. Very funny. All right, the nearly final quack, quack, quack.
I added more emphasis by putting periods after each quack and leaving the explanation point at the last one. Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, quack, quack. Last one's louder.
Quack.
Last one's louder, yeah.
Yes.
If only we had a quack counter on the side for how many times we've said quack.
Fuck, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I like that.
You can search that. It's easy.
The quack counter? No, I meant like verbally said, but
Oh, yeah.
we've said quack 9
So many
times in the story.
Only?
Mm-hmm. 3 of which were right here. Quack, quack. Yeah, that's fair.
With the question mark?
Yeah, that's fair.
The question mark is a great idea. We are back up to 7 viewers.
They're coming just in time to see the end.
To see the finale, yeah.
That's me realized.
It sounds like Daffodil's part of the plan is the only thing that went right in that sequence because it wasn't described as going wrong. Wait, wouldn't that be that he caused Daffodil's death? Daffodil had caused his death. She had been trying to save him.
Oh wait, Daffodil. I meant to say hadn't. Daffodil hadn't caused his death.
Okay.
Or the unspeakable goose.
Yeah. I like that. I like that, Ram. What? What the fuck? Fuck!
With newfound fury.
Yes.
Yeah, bro's pissed.
Beyond the barrier of the rocks.
Only stopping for a moment to peck at a piece of bread.
Very good.
I really like that. I really like that.
Uh-huh. On the barrier of the rocks.
By the way, it's good to have the actual dialogue even when you are using onomatopoeia such as quack. So like what the quack means, like to add that as well. You mean, Rem?
It's more how it feels. Quack.
Okay, never mind. He says, yeah, that momentary peck of bread is nice. So I don't know if he was answering my question or not.
It's in the goose's nature.
Yes. He says to add what the quacks mean.
Well, I added that it pressed forward with newfound fury. I was kind of trying to capture that. What you were saying with those quacks.
Yeah. I don't think we need to be too clear about what the duck is quacking or the goose is quacking about. It's more menacing in its mystery, you know?
Yes, that's the menacing quacks of the unspeakable goose. The fowl. That could be the title.
The fowl. That's a great fucking title.
Just fowl.
There you go, the fowl.
I mean, people are gonna be very confused at the beginning. Like, the land of the dead. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
In your writer's head, you need to know, not explain on paper. Okay, I misunderstood that part. My bad.
Oh yeah. I'm with him on that.
Yeah, I misunderstood what he was saying.
Okay, I'm trying to keep up here, so I feel like I caught it in her leg, fell over as she tried to throw it. Charlie tripped as he tried to run his head on a rock, nearly knocked himself. As he opened his bleary eyes, he saw that the beast was nearly upon him. Quack. The unspeakable goose pressed forward with newfound fury, only stopping for a moment to peck at a piece of bread. Charlie's life flashed before his eyes. That's when he realized Daffodil hadn't caused his death. She had died trying to save him, but that didn't matter now. His soul would soon cease to exist, forever lost into the maw of the unspeakable goose.
He says we need to pant more, keep the energy up.
From beyond the barrier of rocks, the scream of a diminutive voice rang out across the land of the dead. Daffodil was leaping through the air towards Fowl. Quack! The unspeakable goose had never been so directly challenged.
Is it flustered?
Nice. Jump in. So this is the showdown right here. I got a little blurb I want to put in for the final stare down, but if you want to get something in between the final stare down, now's the time.
Between Daffodil and the goose?
Daffodil is leaping in, about to confront the goose, or she is confronting the goose currently, and I have an idea of what I want like the final stare down to kind of be like, but if you want to get something in between, now's the time.
As it turned to face its new opponent, it was hit in the back with the still crumpled net.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot we gotta throw the net hadn't even been brought into play yet. I forgot. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself there, but Daffodil checking in.
Furiously shredded the net with its beak.
Would that be the moment that she takes? That would be the moment
Yeah.
she like steps in and
Yes.
fucking headbutts it.
Yes, this is the moment. So it furiously shredded the net with its beak.
Ram is calling for pants. For us to keep the energy and keep writing.
We're
I still
pantsing.
don't truly understand what it means.
It means just keep the flow of consciousness going onto the paper. Like keep writing. Keep
Write
writing,
every
writing.
idea.
Pants. First shred the net with
Right.
its beak.
Once we're done writing down the ideas, we can sort through them.
Could wet his pants.
If I guess next time, I'm gonna bring my own laptop so we can all write at once.
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea.
Okay.
Hey,
Charlie Red said wet his pants. God damn it. Okay. Okay, I need to read through so I can figure out. Just go with the flow, write whatever comes to your mind, not worrying about structure. Okay. In that case, I will resist the urge to go back and read through what's already been written. Exactly, Caleb. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I do have to think about what I want to say, though.
What do you say?
He said to go even further beyond.
Nice. Even further beyond. Pushed her even further beyond. Despair. She felt the despair even deeper than she could. No, she felt the despair deeper than she could possibly imagine. Just as her old soul. Almost completely obliterated. She sensed something. A light in the darkness.
Yeah, Nick is more of a planner in his own writing, and I'm more of a pantser.
That's why whenever you left, it slowed way down.
But this style is all pants.
Psst, power platonic love.
Of liking someone a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Nick and I were talking about his book at one point, and instead of pulling out some text from his book, he pulled out maps of universes and with populations of planets and political structure.
It's true. I'm a little bit more of a world builder than a writer, it would seem.
Caleb, is it possible to select
so
this and copy and paste?
I've done the
for me?
headbutt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see what you guys think of how this goes.
Okay. So
All right.
I wrote a
beyond
bit.
the barrier of the rocks, the scream of a diminutive voice rang out across the land of the dead. Daffodil was leaping through the air towards the fowl. Quack! The unspeakable goose had never been so directly challenged. As it turned to face the new opponent, it was hit in the back with the still crumpled net. It furiously shredded the net with its beak. Charlie realized he had wet his pants. It was as if the enchanted net had never existed. It was then that Daffodil seized the goose's neck in her grip. Her hands immediately began to evaporate, but the power of platonic love pushed her even further beyond. The unspeakable goose bored its unholy gaze into Daffodil's eyes. She felt despair deeper than she could possibly imagine. Just as her bold soul was almost completely obliterated, she sensed something, a light in the darkness. The goose was tipsy. It was just an instant, but that's all she needed. She flung her head forward with a mighty thrust.
Nice.
All right. Somebody else jump in from here.
I mean, I'm sure that would hurt.
Okay, got it.
Well, I think we went with Daffodil because she didn't have like another part of the plan to do.
Yeah.
Okay, but instead of doing the headbutt, because he's saying, the person who threw the net should headbutt. I think they should come out and hold them down or something. They don't necessarily have to do the headbutt, but they should redeem themselves.
So I wrote in. That's what I'm doing at the moment. Actually, I wrote in that Ophelia, a moment where Ophelia's gathering herself, and she realized she still has like the last bit of moonshine. She was going to, while it was stunned, grab it from behind and forcibly make it drink the rest of the moonshine.
Oh my god!
To make it get drunk way faster.
PETA's gonna come after us.
That's the move. That's the move right there. So Daffodil gets the headbutt. That's when Ophelia seizes the moment, runs in, and pours the rest of the moonshine down the goose's throat. Down the goose's gullet. Put goose's gullet in there. It's good alliteration.
And then Ophelia she's the one who reads books, so she should write the, make this, like, symbols on the ground to summon the entity.
Yeah.
Okay, Ophelia and Charlie pounced on the beast. Charlie held its wings down while Ophelia force-fed it. Charlie held its wings.
Oh, we should have included somewhere with, like, while it's approaching, it like expands its wings to look all bigger and scarier.
Yeah, go ahead and throw that in a good place somewhere.
Began force feeding the rest of the moonshine down its gullet. Down the goose's gullet.
Yes.
I feel like we should capitalize all instances of goose in this story.
I would do that. That's fine. All right. Down the goose's gullet.
Yeah, Ram says somehow your mess is really coming together. It's better than actual books. It's almost better. I'm sorry. I misread it. It's almost better than actual books.
Nice.
I got a little ahead of myself. 10 out of 10 would make for.
I appreciate the phrase, Ram. That's really nice to hear. Yeah. These stories always seem to kind of fall into place towards the end, except for a few instances where they did.
Kraken says 10 out of 10 would make for a fantastic anthology TV series. God, it would be the most chaotic fucking thing I've ever seen, and I would probably love it as like an audience member.
Yes. Okay, so the goose has been force-fed the alcohol. Now,
feather. Hold on 1 second. I have one thing to add. Feathers.
Do it, man.
Fury.
Go for it.
Feathers and Fury. That could be another title.
Feathers and Fury.
Ophelia. I'm just gonna name them out instead of saying all three of them. Ophelia, Charlie, and Daffodil are thrown.
It would be very Monty Python-esque, I think.
Are thrown off into the rocks.
Yeah, perfect. Jaden, now's a good time to ask you. What was your plan for the twist of the fourth soul?
This was before we introduced the goose. It was gonna be one of the characters had a duck in their pocket. That's what I was gonna do. Well, this is just one of them's just carrying a duck.
Okay, no, that's perfect. At the very end, when they're like ascending out of death or whatever, Charlie will pull a duck out of his pocket and be like, "We did it, buddy," and like pet the duck or whatever. That's great. I love that.
Uh, the goose stumbled around looking for a target to aim its aggression toward, but found itself becoming dizzier by the second. It flexed its impressive wingspan in an attempt to...
Intimidate.
Yeah.
Kraken says that for the TV show, all of us can be actors in it. Super meta.
That's what makes me think it's like Monty Python. Like, us all being in it. I call playing the goose.
Yeah, you got it. I call the host.
That's fun.
Dude, I was looking at some of the people that were in our stream. Someone has 104,000 followers was in our stream.
Whew.
Whoa.
Captain Kraken wants to be Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie's a fun one.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, Kraken.
You realize, Nick, if you want to be the host, you'll have to wear a skin suit.
Okay.
We can do that with makeup. Jesus.
No. How are you gonna make
I'm
his face not move when he talks?
Yeah, some of the people that were in our stream at least earlier, they might still be in our stream, have a lot of followers. Dude, this is awesome. You guys that are currently in our stream, you guys are awesome and we love you.
Tell them
Thank
to
you.
like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Don't forget to tell them to like and subscribe.
I'll just put up the thing on the side. Today
You guys didn't know today that she was sketching the glyph, did you?
Oh, we didn't note that.
No, I got it. I got it right now. We're doing it.
Oh, Ophelia's... Okay, got it.
No, Kraken is the glue who keeps us all going.
Kraken, you are not a nobody to us. We love you, man.
You are a legendary creature to us.
Legendary creature to us. That's so accurate.
Okay, cool. Sketching glyphs. It's pretty badass, honestly, for all these characters that haven't really done much.
Are we gonna read through all this to end
We
the
always
stream?
do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it Ophelia or Ophelia? Because I'm seeing
Ophelia.
two spellings here.
Oh, okay.
It's
It's supposed to be
Ophelia,
Ophelia.
With an E or an I is what I'm asking. You didn't really...
Oh, E, I believe. Because I
think it's-
remember,
I really don't know. You said Charlisle earlier, so I think we're...
okay, well, Daffodil called Ophelia Fowl with an E before.
I guess I was supposed to do that more often. I only did that once.
It's okay. Sketching glyphs in the ash and dirt around them.
But yeah, dude, this is sick. I think this turned out really good.
I'm gonna say frantically sketching.
What did I say?
Just sketching.
No, I said frantically. Ophelia began sketching.
Oh, frantically, Ophelia began frantically sketching.
Captain Kraken says, I appreciate you all. I am so unbelievably lucky to have found you guys so long ago. Feels like it's been forever since I met y'all. And Ram says, keep going.
Thanks, Ram.
No arguing. He says,
Keep
oh, that's
going.
what he means. Okay.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do after the blasphemous light.
Okay. In a burst of blasphemous light, the ground around the goose erupted. Okay, go. Take it away.
Kraken says, in a fun way, ooh.
Who was it in the chat that said they got a job in the writing industry?
I think that was...
Arnold.
Yeah, it was Arnold.
Is Arnold still here?
Maybe. There's 8 people in
Few
chat.
moments the light
There's
began
8 people watching the stream right now.
to die.
Oh. 8 people, you say? Hey,
Yeah.
all 8 of you, go like and subscribe.
All right, Nick, chill out. You're gonna freak
Relax,
him out.
relax, man, relax.
No, they have to.
Ram's telling us to stop talking and pant.
There.
No more talking. Pant, pant. I'm gonna have to research this term afterwards so I really get it, because I still feel like I'm on the fringe of understanding here.
Kraken said something about it earlier. Let me see.
You guys are distracting me now. After.
No, it doesn't. Yeah. We don't need to get into it right now. I'll do it later. Click the bell. After a few moments, the light began to die down. Where the circle had once been, a pot-bellied demon sat in a gamer chair with a controller in his hand and an expensive-looking headset. Very good.
This is inspired by.
No, he should be irritated, right? He should be like, what the fuck? I was in the middle of a game. My kill streak was just off the charts. I don't know. I don't play games.
Dude, what the fuck?
Dude, what the fuck? He should call them a racial slur. That's a game.
Oh my god. The duck needs
Trash.
Ram says you can,
You guys are dog water.
Ram says you can always add more here. Remember, it's about quantity. The duck needs a moment to gloat over them, some hubris, and then beg for its life at the end. There's always something to add. I actually kind of like that.
Yeah. Right now we're panting though, so we gotta keep moving. You guys are complete dog. Add a W. I'm adding a W.
You guys are dog water. That's a good one.
All right. Are you still cooking, Caleb?
Oh my gosh. What's his name for the unspeakable duck? It's got to be something adorable. Quackers.
Waggles. Waggles.
Oh, Waddles.
Waddles. Oh, okay. That's better. I said waggles, but waddles is actually way better.
Gosh. Waddles.
Okay. Quack. The duck managed a weak quack from its slumped position on the floor.
I'm gonna say a slurred whack because he's drunk.
Okay.
Yo, you guys need anything co-signed?
The four lost souls.
I like that you said 4 again. That's fun.
You're right. We really should make it 3 since there was no 4th the whole story.
No. Keep it in. It's funny.
Ram says, keep going. Grammar is like democracy. It doesn't exist. And Kraken says, no. Grammar is like Australia. Sorry to put you Aussies. Sorry to the Aussies out there.
Yeah, wait.
Sorry, Aussies, but you don't exist. New Zealand even less so.
Who would speak now? Charlie. He's our fun guy.
If you lose steam, just bullet point. That's a really good idea, actually. Because I feel the energy kind of dropping. We can always bullet point our ideas and then come back to them later.
Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 40 minutes. That is just what I was talking about with the energy dropping around the 4 hour mark. That's how it goes.
Also, Captain Kraken says, "Hey, don't diss New Zealand. That's where the Lord of the Rings movies were filmed and where Hobbiton is."
Oh, I JK. I love.
IJK, he says.
Good save. We don't have to.
New Zealand.
We don't have to hire a
PR.
PR person just yet.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're gonna get canceled. That's one of the reasons why we can never reveal the first story.
Oh, he should ask them if he saw his flyers. It's like missing pet flyers. You guys see my flyers, bro?
My flyers?
And then the flyers are still in the printer. He never actually put them up because he's so lazy.
Ram also says that's where the Hobbit movies were filmed, so the Goodwill cancels out.
Yeah, no. They can fuck as many goats as they want, as long as they keep making Hobbit movies.
Oh
Got
my
'em.
god.
Take that, New Zealand.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm sorry, New Zealand. I just kidding.
Okay.
All right.
How
let's
can
see
I
what you got.
ever repay you? What a setup. Knock it down,
Yeah,
somebody.
there you go. That's perfect. That's exactly what we need.
Is that Waddles, my little man? I love how you phrased that, dude. That's great.
My little man.
That was me going ham there.
Yeah, very good.
Who's the guy typing? He needs a raise. I think that I just hopped on, so I'm pretty. Nick Calhoun needs a raise. Clap, clappity clap.
That was me,
Yeah, I believe-
Caleb, writing the
believe that was
dialogue.
Caleb.
Yeah, man.
That was
Purple,
Caleb writing the dialogue.
purple icon equals Nick.
Nick's the one dissing New Zealand. I'm over here typing away cooking on the demon's dialogue.
No, that was perfect.
All right, keep writing.
How the fuck do you spell guarantor?
Like guarantee, but with an OR instead of
Yeah.
E's at the end.
Sorry, I'm just
So
separating
GUAR.
How do you spell quack?
CK.
Like that? Okay. Quack. Quack,
Reference the
quack,
earlier. Is that Waddles, my little man? We are getting there. What are we at? Yeah.
There we go.
We always, we try to aim for like 3.5 hours for a full story, but, that saves us an extra 30 minutes to wrap it up.
Yeah, we're a little over schedule here, but that's okay.
Okay. What do you think of that?
Okay, Jaden, you
It was
got
like
anything?
gloating
for
that it won before like feeling how drunk it was and then falling over. Okay, cool.
Flex its impressive wingspan.
All right. What do you say?
I like the impressive wingspan bit because it's just a regular sized goose.
Yeah.
Yes.
So sorry. What do you say?
Let's see. How are we gonna in this story? We're gonna get out of here on their way out.
Well, what I was I think the way we can end it is he gives them the paperwork and kind of lets them go on their way, takes the goose with them, and they still have to like take the journey there, but now they know that they have they have a passport to get out of here once they get there.
Or
I think that's how we end
Or
it.
he invites them to play some Super Smash Bros. With his off-brand extra controllers.
Yeah. Okay.
Captain Kraken says 5 more hours. The extra hours can be used to go through the edit, this and edit the story as if you were trying to submit a personal piece. And Ram says you need a picture of your character's weary. It's called The Return, having lost something.
Yes.
I think we should genuinely go with they get the contract, but they still have to make that physical journey to get to the doors.
So it's
I'm
like
with
their
you.
story's not over, but our look into it is.
Yeah, like
exactly. Like we came into the middle of it, and then they got what they need, and now they're still walking towards the light. I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm there for that.
But they're a lot closer, having gone through this hardship together. They have hope. They know what they're doing now. It's a big like jump from where they started, arguing and bitching to each other and shit.
True. Some character development there.
Let me go down lower.
Yeah, that's a good point. Daffodil was the one who headbutted them, right? Or was that Ophelia?
It was Daffodil.
Yeah, Daffodil should be severely injured.
Should be rubbing her head at least.
She's got severe memory loss.
Up to her.
She can't even remember her platonic love.
No.
Wiping the blood out of her eyes. Ugh, yeesh.
Okay. I would honestly love to go through and edit this piece when you guys are done and like fill some holes.
The sacrifice was Charlie's pants. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, traditionally speaking, we don't do trivia edits once we're done. I mean, we'll do it like in the read through, but nothing too serious. I mean, we always could, but
we are gonna do a full-on editing stream because we're actually gonna be putting a little book together of all these short stories.
Yeah,
and that's when we're gonna do an actual editing stream.
How about this? I will make I would like to go through either and add comments to things that I would like to see edited when it's fresh. When it's fresh for me, without changing what's in the story.
Yeah, man, I'm definitely down with that.
We're thinking of titling it "Stories to Poop To." What do you guys think?
I'm not sold on the name, but yeah, what's the general consensus on stories to poop to?
Everyone I've mentioned it to seems to like it.
It is eye-catching.
It has a purpose.
Yeah, it's true. They're short stories, just about the length of a good poop. Unless you're in the wizarding world of Harry Potter, in which you just use damn, what was the joke? Expelliarmus.
How do you
Expelliarmus? Yeah.
How do you spell concussed?
CONCUSSED.
ED. Okay, cool. Thank you. What's a valid revision tactic?
Just going in right after and writing notes on the side, I think.
Is that what you meant?
I think he was referring to what you said, yeah.
Ophelia. I'll just write very. Yes. Okay. Cool.
That's interesting. He said you don't make changes per chapter, you propose changes, then write the chapter again. I like that. So, Ram, are you like an editor? Would you consider becoming an editor? Look at them. Look at them both typing at the same time. Well, yes, we do. That's why we invite our audience through here to, you know, participate. We don't mind your sensing your hand in it. That's a good thing, in my opinion.
Okay, what you got into here? Charlie had managed to make a makeshift bandage for Daffodil. The bleeding had almost stopped, but she was fading in and out of consciousness, clearly concussed. Did we win? Daffodil sputtered.
Yes, I was thinking, you know, somebody needs to get full on attacked by
that's what Ram was saying. So I was going into detail, trying to go into detail about how fucked up Daffodil is.
Well, I was thinking more earlier in the fight, someone should get like.
We're already here. They helped her onto Achilles' back. They had a long journey ahead of them, but they had their ticket out. They began walking into
The
light.
duckening. All right, let me get in there.
All right, so time for read through.
I feel like I'm hopping into a mech pilot seat. Ram was the one who called us the Pacific Rim of writing.
What did you say?
The Pacific Rim?
Of writing?
Yeah, in that movie, it takes two people to pilot the mechs.
Oh, yeah, drift compatible and shit.
Damn, Ophelia must be ripped, just carrying Daphne on her back.
I mean, they're gonna. It's like a piggyback ride. They're gonna take turns with it. If we were gonna continue, they would take. I would write that they would take turns with it. Sorry, even though I sense my hand in it. Block said character. That's something I do in particular. I think I like that a lot. It denotes that you want them to speak, but not. Denouement. Denouncement. Propose the change. Keep going. Have Daft tell them to leave her. Oh my god.
Leave me.
Jesus. Like, I mean, that would be kind of funny if, like, she's already getting a piggyback ride and is like, leave me. let me die. That would be kind of funny. You should do an Avatar theme, like blue Captain Kraken, like blue people Avatar, or like Avatar: The Last Airbender.
This is our longest story ever, which kind of makes sense. There was 3 people writing, but
I think it's read through time. Because we're going to be trying to start, we're starting...
y'all help me in this. I was just throwing it in that he had the duck in his pocket. Y'all want to put that in there? I just want to leave it out for now.
Which bit? The 4th little soul beamed up at his friend. I don't...
leave it. Just leave it. And we'll Ram says it's called energy. It's not long, the perfect length. I say just leave it, and we can edit it later.
I was just mentioning because we always check our word count, and this one's the biggest word count, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, we're about to be at 3,000 words.
Yeah, we're pretty close.
I think we end it there. I think we're good.
To the light. Okay, wait. I gotta read what you guys were up to. Y'all want to come hang at my crib and play some Smash Bros? I have a couple extra controllers. We appreciate the offer, but we actually should probably get a move on. What a nerd! Before our souls degrade into ghoul state. Explained Charlie. Word. I feel that. I'll take it easy, guys. Thanks for finding Waddles. Don't know what I'd do without my little man. And in another flash of ungodly light, the demon bro was gone. And in his place floated. It's gonna be actual papers?
Yeah, it's like a passport.
Yeah.
Down. 4. Okay, this is when they're gonna be like 4.
Yeah, perfect.
Signed with the barely legible name. What's a good demon name?
Orcus.
What'd you say?
I like that.
Orcus.
Was gone. And well, what's a good name?
I think that's from Warhammer, actually. Gone is should be in italics.
Captain Cracker just put 4 twerking frog emojis.
He said something about I want to smash or something.
Smash Cesar.
Smash Bazaar, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Cool. You know, I knew these were like chaotic. I did not know you guys were gonna be this fucking.
I mean, it was kind of like we had 5 writers on today.
Ram and Captain Kraken say that Azazel is a good one. Azazel.
Yeah, or give us a couple.
Demon name, but we're gonna stick with Smash Cesar for now.
I was gonna say give us a couple real ones, and then we'll just kind of like make a small shift to them and go.
Azazel, Nimhurta. Those are 2 that he gave. Azazel's pretty good. Azazl. Sorry.
I like that long one. What's that? Nim Huerga? That's cool.
And Lil Enki Anu. If I do more, I might summon them.
Yeah, let's try out on the demon.
8.
And little bro. I don't know. I like Smash Cesar.
It's okay.
And then I'm gonna have someone comment 4.
And just move on. We should do the read through because I have to get ready for my other thing today.
No, they know that there's 4 there. They know.
Who's the 4th then?
There's little duck. Wait, keep reading till the end.
Okay, well whoever said this doesn't know that there's 4.
Just leave it up to the reader to be like, why is there 4?
Okay. God damn it. Charlie managed to make a makeshift bandage for Daffodil. The bleeding and mostly stopped, but she was fading out. Because did we win? Yeah, Daff, we won. Charlie helped her up onto Ophelia's back. They had a long journey ahead of them. They began to walk again to the light. Charlie reached into his pocket and pulled out a little duck. What? Petting its cute downy head.
Can I step in for just a second?
I'm gonna make a little duckling. It's a little baby duck.
Perfect.
The 4th little soul beamed up at his friend. Finally, they had their ticket out. I'm still gonna have the why are there 4, but I'm gonna have Ophelia say it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
For just a second.
Let's do the read.
Wait. Jane wants to add something.
Just like something very small. It's gonna be super
At the
quick.
end?
Yeah, towards the end. Just give me 1 second.
He said 4 times how small it is. So.
All right, done.
Okay, perfect. All right. To the beginning.
Okay. All right.
In the land of the dead. What? In the land of the dead, an eerie silence hangs over the unsanctified expanse like a threat. Hung.
Okay, really quick. I do have to go. I have to get ready for my other thing today. So I will have to head out.
All right.
You don't want to read it back?
I do want to, but I have to get ready. So
thanks, Jaden. Really appreciate you hanging out. It was a really fun story with like extra energy in it. It was good. Good times.
I'm glad.
Yes.
I'll listen back to the read through on
the YouTube.
Yeah, on streamer on streamer on YouTube.
While you're do it on YouTube, and while you're there, don't forget to like and subscribe.
You fucker. It's been great meeting you, Kraken. It's been great meeting you, Ram. You guys fucking killed it. Ram, I really like what you wrote in the chat about Daffodil, about her wanting to be left behind. I like that a lot. All right, love you guys. Peace out. I hope to guest star next time, or
bye,
another
Jaden.
time, I should say.
Yes, he'll be back sometime.
He'll be back.
Bye-bye.
He's often off doing his competitions on Sundays, so it worked out that this ended up being a Monday stream.
Yeah. Since it's on the screen, y'all don't forget to go to Instagram and watch Jaden do some cool flips and stuff and some free running. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, he's top in the. He's one of the top in the state. He's constantly getting top. He got first last weekend. This weekend, top 5. He's crazy.
Very talented dude. All right, let's do this.
All right, here we go.
In the land of the dead, an eerie silence hung over the unsanctified expanse like a threat. In the darkness, 4 souls worked. Can you fix that? Worked towards what they hoped
Fired.
was an escape from this realm. Unknown to all but one, something pursues them.
Who's the one who?
I don't know. We never talked about it. The duck, I guess.
I guess. I think.
I think we should just take that out.
Yeah, I think.
Because they know the goose is after them. So
Yeah,
we
we changed that.
Okay, so let's just say to escape this realm. How do we transition? 4 souls work towards what they hoped.
In the dark of the underworld, something pursues them.
Well, I heard the pursuer is supposed to be a silent stalker. You made it a fucking goose that whacks after the guy.
That's just what happens. All right, that's just how it
That's
goes.
what happens, dog. In the dark of the underworld,
Right,
something pursues them. Ugh, my Lamborghinis are running out of fuel. Why didn't we just take the boat? Charlie complained loudly.
I'm with Charlie on that one.
Okay, first of all, those feet are station wagons at best. Second of all, do you not remember the mug on that ferryman? The abyss behind his eyes was palpable. I can still taste it, Ophelia retorted.
Leading the pack, Daffodil lowered. Oh my gosh, we didn't catch all these first present tense. Lowered a stepladder of long-forgotten bones from far above. Quit your bitchin'! The soft plat-plats of webbed feet could be heard. Oh, never mind. Plat-plats of webbed feet could be heard some way off. An echoing quack, quack, quack from far behind them sent shivers down their spine. Oh, fuck! Is that the unspeakable goose? Quavered Charlie. Charlie!
Charlie, you're not supposed to speak of him, you dense fuck, Ophelia hissed exasperatedly. A second wailing quack could be heard, much louder this time. The group scrambled up the bone ladder, leaving it behind, letting it crash to the rocks below to delay their pursuer. The new plateau they had reached looked very, very much like the first 4 they had ascended, somehow both barren and full of horror all at once. The sky always contained storm clouds, but never rained. The beam of light in the distance being their only landmark. Every hill they climbed, every hill they clambered over, only made their objective seem further and further away. They hadn't seen another person besides the ferryman, who Ophelia wasn't really convinced was a person at all, and the old man who had warned them about the unspeakable goose. They all thought he was crazy for a while, until they heard it following them. Where do you find all those bones, Daffodil? That's the thing, Fowl. It was already up here. Someone else made it, answered the diminutive voice from behind a mound of frizzled hair.
As they progressed, they noticed that bones seemed to be strewn about haphazardly. For the land of the dead, this place seems pretty cliche, what with all the bones and general darkness. Charlie
Keep it. Now.
Kicked a skull, which rattled its way ahead of them. Hey, I was perfectly fine where I was, the skull protested. Holy crackers, my bee, I didn't know you were alive. I'm just missing words. I'm not alive, you insensitive prick. I can't believe you'd say something like that. If I still had feelings, they'd be really hurt, scolded the skull in a tone that certainly seemed hurt. Daffodil picked up the skull and looked it in its glowing sockets. Tell us how to get out of here, or you'll be bone dust before your next breath. You wouldn't dare.
You don't want my dust on your hands. Oh, she would, Charlie chimed in. I don't totally remember how I died, but I'm pretty sure she was involved.
Oh, would you get off it? I don't remember either, but I know for a fact every bad thing that befell you was no one's fault but your own. Daffodil shot him a dirty look before turning her attention back to the skull. The skull was considering answering seriously for once before they were distracted by a house on legs walking over them. The skull tut-tut with their non-existent tongue. You're in trouble now if you don't put me down. I'm trying to find the voice of the skull.
You're in trouble now if you don't put me down.
Yeah. What do you mean? Spiller will crack you open, Ophelia sputtered nervously. Yeah. Daffodil raised the skull above her head, ready to spike the blabbering Shakespearean reference into non-existence. Whoa, relax, man. Be cool, interrupted Charlie. This skull dude doesn't want to deal with that walking house any more than we do. Oh, this is Charlie. I'm so confused. Besides, we're gonna need help if we're gonna outrun the unspeakable goose. Eerie quacks echoed all around them as if the sound was bouncing around inside their skull.
Dude, don't say that name. Are you fucking crazy? That foul is following you guys? Or that foul is following you guys?
Oh, yeah,
what in the hell did y'all do? The skull exclaimed with a visible terror on their fleshless face. Charles fixed the collar on his shirt. Listen, we're trying to get out of this place. Return to the land of the living and all that. If you can help us out a little bit, maybe we can return the favor. Get you a rock with a view? Maybe another head you can talk to, you know, a friend? Well, I'm bored. Without further warning, and without knowing why, Daffodil tossed the skull into Charlie's wimpy arms and sprinted after the stumbling house. I know a drunk house when I see one. She's stumbling. And I've never met a drunk house I couldn't take. As she clambered up the legs, she could hear crashing and smashing from above. Daffodil pulled herself up onto the porch and caught her breath before knocking on the door politely. She was surprised to hear a slurred voice in reply. Come in. Inside, the scene was like a toddler had gotten a hold of a weapon of mass destruction. The presumed owner of the house was busy cleaning one area in a Sisyphean effort, while the rest of the house was jostling its way to the ground. Have a seat. I'll be right with you, came the bootsy slur of the creature's voice. Daffodil had been ready to do some serious socking, but she was thrown off her game by the disarming charm of the hideous house's inhabitants. Instead of inciting violence like she had planned, she was overcome with strange curiosity and began milling about the disaster of a room, inspecting several broken baubles.
After a notable amount of time, Daffodil's companions entered the house, Charlie still holding the skull. It was clear by Charlie's smug expression and Ophelia's annoyed one that an arrangement had been made. I haven't had so many guests in a long time, the words spilled out of the creature's mouth. Would anyone care for a cup of tea? The creature hurriedly looked through cabinets for some jostled cups that hadn't met their end yet on the debris-covered ground. Before they knew it, they were sitting in chairs with cups of something in their hands. Ophelia sniffed the mysterious concoction hesitantly. The fumes singed her nose hair to the nub. She took another look around the room. There were far more books than she had initially seen. I'm just gonna notice. She wanted to stand up and look for one to read, but she couldn't seem to use her legs. That part's so sketchy, and I don't think we addressed that again. Their host entered the room. The first thing they noticed was how beautiful she was. Her luscious hair fell in gorgeous curls down the nape of her neck. Her generous mouth was what does generous mouth mean? Was complimented by her regal cheekbones, and her eyebrows were on fleek.
Like Anne Hathaway.
And while her thick robes hid most of her body, the group just knew she had it going on underneath. After observing her for a moment, the second thing they noticed was everything else. Everything that seemed wrong. Only her face appeared a human. Her limbs were far too long, and she stumbled on all four of them. From her hunchback protruded the ends of what looked like her spine. Like her skin was a costume worn by something else. Her mouth didn't move quite in line with what she was saying. It's been ages since I've had such a lovely-looking bunch for dinner. I mean, over for dinner. I can smell the fresh remnants of life still clinging to your tortured souls. It smells scrumptious. And a lot of S's there, thank you.
Yeah, very good. Ophelia and Daffodil immediately got the vibe that this bitch was going to eat them. But Charlie seemed obliviously pleased with the creature's hospitality. Thank you so much. We haven't eaten since we got here. But now that I think about it, I haven't been that hungry. Their host staggered towards Charlie. Well, I hope your appetite is as big as mine, young man. A grim hand lifted to reach shakily for her first victim. You're not going to eat us, Charlie said so bluntly the creature stopped in its tracks, somewhat confused by the statement. Why not? The creature said with a hint of anger, tilting its head in an unnatural angle. Charlie smiled and raised the skull. Benjamin, my dear, the skull exclaimed.
The creature exclaimed.
The creature exclaimed with bald surprise from behind its false face.
Ugh.
You got this part.
Elsewhere, a small, ordinary-looking goose trudged along with a sense of purpose. Foul creatures of the underworld withered before its presence. The soft plat-plat of its webbed feet was ceaseless in its quest. A massive Frankenstein of a ghoul crossed the small fowl's path before realizing its mistake. The unspeakable goose carried on, leaving, I think it's a spatter of viscera in its wake.
Laughter rang out from inside the drunken house. The crew swigged heartily from their fuming tankards. The hideous creature had her grotesque arm around Benjamin's non-existent shoulders. And that's when I said, I've got a bone to pick with you. Everyone roared with laughter, save for Ophelia, who had her face buried in a book, brows furrowed.
Trying to glean
some insight on their situation. Aren't you glad you didn't smash the skull now? Charlie whispered to Daffodil somewhat smugly. Shut up. Maybe a little. Daffodil pouted and took another swig. She wasn't used to Charlie doing anything useful, and admitting he was right about anything was almost as painful as dying.
You guys sure right, and to think I was gonna devour your souls in a wholesome gumbo.
Oh, I love gumbo, Charlie slurred through his cup.
Ophelia butted into the conversation with a more somber tone. I'm reading here that the only way out of this place is with a guarantor signing off on it. The vibe was successfully squashed. Charlie asked what was on everyone's minds. What's a guarantor? Is that some kind of lizard? Daffodil chimed in. Close. It's more like someone to co-sign the release forms for our souls, metaphorically. Ophelia slammed the book shut, dispersing a cloud of dust into the air. All three of the travelers turned their attention to Benjamin and the host. Without needing to ask, they received an answer. Not me, their host began. You'll need someone with far more power. Besides, I'm wasted. Couldn't even shine my name if I tried. Only so much. Only issue is that beings with that power don't come down here too often anymore. You would have to summon one, and they wouldn't like that very much, unless
you freshies have something to offer, interrupted Benjamin. What could we possibly offer the unholy ones? What could they desire that they don't already have? It's not what they don't have and want. It's what they have and don't want, entombed Benjamin cryptically.
Oh, Benjamin thinks he's so smart.
Uh-huh. Oh, get to the point, you chattering skull, said Daffodil in her characteristically aggressive tone. The fowl. That's the key, continued Benjamin.
What's the unspeakable goose got to do with this? Asked Charlie dumbly. A quacking that sounded suspiciously like laughter echoed around the room. Their host chided, Hey, don't foul there in my beautiful house with that wretched name. They all paused for a moment to consider this idea. It was a terrible idea, but they refused to admit it. It was better to die a second death than to wander endlessly as a mindless ghoul.
Charlie whispered, Is this really going to work? I mean, isn't this thing like a scourge on the underworld? Ophelia sighed. It has to. We don't have another option unless we want to end up like those husks we saw before. The trail of moonshine-soaked bread leading up to the hog-tied Charlie was as long as their plan was flimsy. Shut up, here it comes.
Plat,
Flap,
plat.
flap. Charlie started squirming. Shit, why do I always have to be the bait? Plat, plat. Ophelia lay in wait for the net given to them by their gracious host. This better work. Plat, plat. The platting was replaced by ravenous pecking before continuing on. Plat, plat.
Oh yeah, this is...
The unspeakable goose appeared over the horizon, waddling with a menace unmatched by mortal beings.
Wow.
That's great. An unnatural chill filled the air. The breath seemed to flee from their lungs as the demon approached. Charlie's fear grew into a paralyzing terror. Quack, quack.
The
The
horrible.
horrible sound scratched at what was left of her soles. The unspeakable goose took casual nibbles of the booze-laced bread as it waddled towards the frozen Charlie. Ophelia gripped the net tighter. She could hardly remember what she was supposed to do with it. But from somewhere deep within her decaying soul, her platonic love for Charlie forced her feet forward to move forward. The plan fell into motion. Ophelia threw the net. Daffodil pulled the rope to trap the... Wait, what the fuck?
Oh yeah,
collapse.
to collapse. The stone pillars blocking the demon's escape. There we go.
Yeah. And Charlie ran. Everyone felt adrenaline surging through their veins.
We gotta unhog time.
This is going to work, they all thought. Then it fell apart.
I gotta unhog time since he ran.
It was a fake hog guy.
They all thought. Then it fell apart. Ophelia got the corner of the net caught around her leg and fell over as she tried to throw it. Charlie tripped as he tried to run, hit his head on a rock, and nearly knocked himself unconscious. As he opened his bleary eyes, he saw that the beast was nearly upon him. Quack, quack, quack! The unspeakable goose pressed forward with newfound fury, only stopping for a moment to peck at a piece of bread. I like waddled rather than pressed forward. You know, it just adds a lot.
Charlie's life flashed before his eyes. That's when he realized Daffodil hadn't caused his death. She had died trying to save him. But that didn't matter now. His soul would soon cease to exist, forever lost into the maw of the unspeakable goose. From beyond the barrier of the rocks, the scream of a diminutive voice rang out across the land of the dead. Daffodil was leaping through the air towards the fowl. The unspeakable goose had never been so directly challenged. Ophelia didn't know what to do, but knew she had to do something. Quickly gathering the net, she had a small bottle of moonshine in her pocket. Maybe that could help.
Oh, something got deleted here. Oh, never mind.
As it turned to face its new opponent, it was hit in the back with the still crumpled net. It furiously shredded the net with its beak. Charlie realized he had wet his pants.
That was the pants being yelled at me so much.
Yes, pants. It was as if the enchanted net had never existed. It was then that Daffodil seized the goose's neck in her grip. Her hands immediately began to evaporate. But the power of platonic love pushed her even further beyond. The unspeakable goose poured its unholy gaze into Daffodil's eyes. She felt despair deeper than she could possibly imagine. Just as her bold soul was almost completely obliterated, she sensed something. A light in the darkness. The gaze weakened. The goose was tipsy. It was just an instant, but that was all she needed. She flung her head forward with a mighty thrust. The goose was stunned and very offended. At that moment, Ophelia and Charlie pounced on the beast. Charlie held its wings down while Ophelia began force-feeding the rest of the moonshine down the goose's gullet. In a burst of feathers and fury, Ophelia, Charlie, and Daffodil what the hell is this present tense?
Oh, snuck back in there, did it?
Were thrown off into the rocks. The inebriated goose stumbled around looking for a target to aim its aggression towards, but found itself becoming dizzier by the second. It flexed its impressive wingspan. Whack! Whack! Whack!
In an attempt to
intimidate its attackers before falling off balance.
Frantically, Ophelia began sketching glyphs in the ash and dirt around them. In a burst of blasphemous light, the ground around the goose erupted. After a few moments, the light began to die down. Where the circle had once been, a pot-bellied demon sat in a gaming chair with the controller in his hand and an expensive-looking headset. Trash! Y'all are complete dog... Oh. Hey, guys. I was kind of in the middle of something. Oh my gosh, is that Waddles? My little man? The duck managed to slur it from its slump position in the dirt. The four lost souls were too busy catching their breaths to know what was happening. Charlie managed to squeak out a weak, Waddles? Thank you guys so much. How did you know how to reach me? I've been looking for this little guy for weeks. Did you see my flyers? Oh wait, they're still in my printer. How can I ever repay you? Well, now that you mention it, we're actually looking for a guarantor to co-sign our way out of here, replied Ophelia weakly. Charlie helped Daffodil to her feet, wiping the blood out of her eyes. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah? Shit, that's all you had to say. I got you on that. In a burst of flame, a contract appeared, already signed. What are you guys doing after this? Y'all want to come hang at my crib and play some Smash Bros? I have a couple extra controllers. We appreciate the offer, but we really should be getting a move on before our souls degrade into ghoul state. Word, I feel that. Well, take it easy, guys. Thanks for finding Waddles. I don't know what I'd do without my little man. And in another flash of ungodly light, the demon bro was gone. And in his place floated down 4 papers signed with the barely legible name Smash Zizar.
Ophelia was confused. Why are there 4? Charlie had managed to make a makeshift bandage for Daffodil. The bleeding had mostly stopped, but she was fading in and out of consciousness, clearly concussed. Did we win? Daffodil sputtered. Yeah, Daff, we won, Ophelia sighed with a smile. Charlie helped her up onto Ophelia's back. They had a long journey ahead of them, but for the first time since arriving in this cursed land, they had hope of escaping. They began to walk again, to the light. Charlie reached into his pocket and pulled out a little duckling, petting its cute downy head. The 4th little soul beamed up at his friend. Finally, they had their ticket out. We've done it again.
Feathers and Fury. Fowl, the foul, Feathers and Fury.
Feathers and Fury, okay.
Oh my gosh. This little bit with the 4th soul is just like addendum. P.S.
P.S. There was 4 of them, and one of them was a little duck. You really like Feathers and Fury better than the Fowl?
I have both up there. The Fowl, parentheses, Feathers and Fury.
Perfect, love it. That's great. All right, that was a excellent session. Very fun having some new blood in.
Yeah, thank you guys. That was...
Thanks for joining us on our possibly longest stream yet. But it was a good time. I'm glad we did it. Longest story, longest stream.
We broke 3,000. I honestly was pretty stuck for the first part until we got to the plan. When they started enacting their plan, I was like, what the heck is going on? Which ended up with me writing this elsewhere small ordinary looking goose scene. So
which was a very good little aside there. But yeah, we should probably wrap this up before it gets too much longer. So thanks everybody that contributed. Captain Kraken, as always, lovely to have you. Ram, your contributions were greatly appreciated.
He's our chief editor.
Yes. Anybody else that joined, we really appreciate it as well. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
This is Jaden. I'm back for a second. I was listening on my phone, so I came back to the ending. Captain Kraken, by the way, I anticipated your like and subscribe.
Yes. If you made it this far, thank you so much. We appreciate you all. We try to do this once a week. We have a Discord where we post ahead of time when we're going to be doing it.
We do?
So, yeah.
Cool.
Also,
thanks again, guys.
Before we end the stream, I just wanted to
If I could copy paste that, I would.
Yeah, Ram left a couple things in the chat as a contribution to the end of the story, and I really, really, really like them.
Yeah.
And I think they should be added to the end. Absolutely.
Here, I'm adding it right now. Look at it.
Okay, Kraken, you have misspelled my name in 3 different ways, dude. It's written on the side of the screen, my man.
The end.
Wait, what are y'all doing? What are you adding it?
Go to the end of the story and you'll see.
It's fine, Kraken. Honestly, I thought it was pretty funny that you were misspelling my name.
Wait, what's the end? What are we doing?
Yeah, no worries, Kraken. Ram put stuff in the chat, and I was asking for it to be added to the end of the...
I know, but what are we adding is what I'm asking.
Well, you'll have to look at it.
You'll have to read it once Caleb's done. I gotta go get back to getting ready for my stuff.
I don't want you to kill off Daffodil.
I'm sorry, man.
I don't like it.
We can argue in editing court about it, okay? We can argue about that later.
What's the first thing you want to do?
Oh my gosh, he is killing her off.
I mean, it works. I was reading it while I was walking around and getting ready. It was very nice.
I don't think it does.
All right, peace out. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I would love to come back next time.
Take it easy, Jaden.
You think someone must die?
I don't think they have to die. I'm usually all for killing off characters, but yeah, I don't know. Seems harsh to do at the very end of the story like that when they were walking off into the sunset.
Here, I'm just gonna leave it at this and no response. That's it. I'm done. You'll have to come back for the editing and force it upon us because we're done.
Yeah, it's done. All right.
Thank you, everybody.
Guys. Thanks again. Are we live?
We're still live.
No.